merely a passive observer. He appears genuinely concerned about the couple's relationship, offering advice and support to Diana during some of her darkest moments. This new understanding of Philip's role in the saga of Charles and Diana brings a fresh context to the often dramatic narratives about the royal family, highlighting the complexities of attachment and struggle that shaped their lives. The union of Prince Charles and Lady Diana Spencer began with the promise of a fairy tale romance. When they married in 1981, the world was entranced by the young couple. However, their relationship was far from idyllic. Charles, in his early 30s at the time, felt immense pressure from his family to marry and produce heirs. Meanwhile, Lady Diana, who was quite young herself, struggled with the pressures of royal life. Charles' long-standing feelings for another woman, Camilla Parker Bowles, further strained the marriage, defining public opinion about their union from the start. Diana faced significant challenges in finding her place within the royal family. Despite her enormous popularity with the public, she often felt isolated and unsupported by both her husband and the extended royal family. This sense of alienation contributed to a decline in her mental health, as she battled bulimia and depression during their years together. As the marriage continued to deteriorate, the emotional distance between Charles and Diana became increasingly evident. While Diana found solace in her public duties and friendships, Charles turned more frequently to Camilla, whose involvement in his life added another layer of complexity to an already troubled relationship. During these turbulent years, Prince Philip began corresponding with Diana. Recently made public, these letters paint a compelling portrait of the royal family's internal dynamics. Prince Philip, often seen as a strict, businesslike figure representing traditional values, was publicly perceived as formal and distant. Yet, these letters reveal a different side of Philip, one that is compassionate, understanding, and even protective of Diana during her tumultuous years as a member of the royal family. In his letters, Philip acknowledged the difficulties Diana faced in navigating the complexities of royal life. He expressed genuine concern for her well-being, offering words of comfort and guidance. Notably, he also criticized his son Charles' conduct, particularly regarding his relationship with Camilla, stating his disapproval of the affair. This revelation comes as a surprise given Philip's reputation for upholding royal decorum above personal matters. Philip addressed Diana warmly in his letters, often referring to her as "Dear Diana" and signing off with affection, a stark contrast to his usually formal public image. This private correspondence suggests that Philip saw himself as a mentor or father figure to Diana, offering her counsel during her struggle with the responsibilities and challenges of her role as Princess of Wales. His words provide a rare look into the humanity within the monarchy, showcasing the struggles they face behind the scenes. The letters also shed light on the broader tension within the royal family, arising from the conflict between personal happiness and royal duty. As someone who had married into the monarchy himself, Philip understood firsthand the difficulties of life under public scrutiny and the demands placed upon royal family members. He had faced his own struggles adjusting to the expectations of royal life, following his marriage to Queen Elizabeth II, and he seemed sympathetic to Diana's situation. However, Philip was clear in his letters that there were limits to prioritizing personal happiness over duty. He reminded Diana that, as a member of the royal family, she had a responsibility to the crown and to the nation, a duty that transcended personal desires. This viewpoint highlights a fundamental issue that Charles and Diana faced throughout their marriage, balancing personal needs with public obligations. In one letter, Philip advised Diana to consider how her actions might impact the royal family's reputation. He urged her to think carefully before making decisions that could destabilize the already delicate public perception of their marriage. At the same time, he acknowledged the immense pressure she was under and extended his support, helping her navigate these challenges. The released letters also include some of Diana's responses to Philip, providing insight into her state of mind during this challenging period. In her letters, Diana expressed deep gratitude to Philip for his support, often describing him as one of the few in the royal family who truly understood her plight. She appreciated his honesty and straightforwardness, and she seemed to view him as an ally within a family where she felt increasingly isolated. Diana's relief is evident in her words, as she found comfort in knowing that someone within the royal family was willing to acknowledge the problems she faced, especially regarding her relationship with Charles. Although she was aware that her marriage was deteriorating, Philip's open criticism of Charles' behavior offered her validation. This acknowledgement was crucial for Diana, who often felt that other family members overlooked her concerns. Despite the warmth and understanding in their correspondence, the letters also underscore the limitations of Philip's support. While he offered advice and sympathy, he was ultimately unable to intervene in the marriage effectively. The letters suggest that despite his efforts, Philip could not prevent the collapse of Charles and Diana's relationship. This situation revealed that Philip was not as detached or unapproachable as some believed, nor was he strictly bound to royal formality in his personal dealings. The release of these letters reignited public interest in the royal family, specifically in the dynamics between Charles, Diana, and Philip. For many, these letters humanize Philip, showing a side of him rarely seen in his lifetime. They also offered a deeper understanding of the inner workings of the royal family and the pressures they endure. For years, public perception of Charles and Diana's marriage had been shaped largely by media portrayals, often depicting Philip as a remote, unsympathetic figure. However, the letters reveal that Philip was more involved in the personal lives of his family than previously thought. His efforts to support Diana indicate that he was not as rigid as his public image suggested. Additionally, the letters sparked renewed debate about the role of the monarchy in contemporary society. The conflict between personal happiness and public duty, so vividly illustrated in Philip and Diana's correspondence, raises questions about the sacrifices demanded by royal life. These private exchanges not only offer a historical glimpse into a troubled period for the royal family, but also highlight the enduring struggles faced by individuals within the monarchy, where personal desires often take a backseat to public expectations. The letters between Prince Philip and Princess Diana reveal a man deeply concerned for his family, far more than his formal public image suggested. His support and guidance offered Diana a lifeline during one of the most difficult times in her life, and his words continue to resonate, providing a poignant reminder of the complex dynamics within the British royal family. As these letters come to light, they allow us to revisit this turbulent chapter in royal history with new understanding, appreciating the personal sacrifices, enduring loyalties, and intricate family ties that bind the monarchy. This glimpse behind closed doors brings humanity to a family long depicted as remote and detached, reminding us that, despite their titles and public roles, they face struggles that are strikingly familiar to us all. Prince Harry's 40th birthday, typically a time for grand celebrations, has instead become the talk of the town for all the wrong reasons. What was supposed to be a milestone event has reportedly fizzled into near non-existence, leaving many to wonder if a party even happened at all. Early rumors hinted at an extravagant affair, but the reality appears far from the spectacle many anticipated. Instead, rumors have surfaced that the guest list was shockingly small, deflated like a balloon after a child's birthday party. This turn of events isn't all that surprising, given Harry and Meghan Markle's shrinking circle of friends, due to their increasingly controversial public behavior. Speculation grew as the party was rumored to be scheduled on a Sunday, an odd choice for someone accustomed to a lifestyle resembling a perpetual holiday. The lack of enthusiasm around this event has only fueled the whispers, with many wondering if any of Harry's former high-profile friends, like James Corden or Nacho Figueres, were in attendance. With no paparazzi shots, no images of elaborate spreads, and no sign of Harry boarding a plane for a lavish getaway, it became clear that expectations for a grand event had been dashed. To make matters more curious, Harry and Meghan reportedly attended Tyler Perry's birthday bash instead. Imagine that, a high-profile celebration taking precedence over Harry's own milestone event. This could be a reflection of shifting priorities, as Meghan, often criticized for self-centered behavior, may have seen Harry's birthday as an inconvenient distraction from her own media spotlight. Opting for Perry's party may have felt like a more strategic choice. As Harry's circle of friends continues to dwindle, it's likely that this lackluster birthday was the result of their increasingly toxic reputation. Without a large guest list or substantial celebration, Harry's 40th may have been nothing more than a modest gathering, perhaps with a solitary cupcake, a single candle, and a happy birthday serenade from his children. Whether the party was a quiet affair or non-existent altogether, it seems to reflect the state of Harry's public. The British royal family is globally renowned not only for its rich history and traditions but also for its significant influence and wealth. Although the exact figures of their fortune are often kept private, it's evident that the family is incredibly wealthy. At the heart of this wealth was Queen Elizabeth II, who ruled for over 70 years and played a central role in maintaining and expanding the family's financial empire. From vast estates to private investments, the Queen's wealth and that of the royal family have cemented their position as one of the richest and most powerful families in the world. In this video, we will take an in-depth look at the financial structure of the British royal family and explore just how rich Queen Elizabeth's family truly is. From personal estates and properties passed down through generations to their involvement in business ventures, the royals have accumulated a vast fortune over the centuries. If you're fascinated by the grandeur of the British monarchy and want to learn more about the wealth behind the crown, stick with us. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell so you never miss any updates about the royal family and their ever-evolving fortunes. Queen Elizabeth II, who passed away in September 2022 after an extraordinary reign of 70 years, was one of the wealthiest individuals in the royal family. Her personal net worth at the time of her death was estimated to be around $500 million. This fortune came from a mix of inherited assets, investments, and ownership of private estates, such as Balmoral Castle in Scotland and Sandringham House in England, both passed down from her father, King George VI. These two properties alone are estimated to be worth around $200 million combined. In addition to her real estate holdings, Queen Elizabeth also had a significant collection of personal jewelry, art, and rare stamps, all of which contributed to her personal wealth. Interestingly, the Queen also had a passion for horse racing, a hobby that reportedly earned her over $9 million in prize money throughout her life. This diverse range of income sources helped maintain her impressive personal fortune and funded her lifestyle and various charitable endeavors. Beyond personal wealth, the British monarch receives an annual allowance known as the Sovereign Grant. This grant is designed to cover official expenses such as travel, security, and the maintenance of royal residences. The Sovereign Grant is set at 25% of the profits generated by the Crown Estate, a vast portfolio of land and property owned by the monarchy but managed independently. For the fiscal year 2023 to 2024, the Sovereign Grant was approximately $110 million, marking an increase from previous years due to the ongoing renovations at Buckingham Palace. Funded by UK taxpayers, the Sovereign Grant translates to a cost of around $1.65 per person per year. While this annual allowance is substantial, it only represents a fraction of the royal family's overall wealth, which includes additional income streams such as the Duchy of Lancaster and the Duchy of Cornwall. Another significant source of income for the British monarch is the Privy Purse, which is derived from the Duchy of Lancaster. The Duchy of Lancaster is a portfolio of land, property, and financial investments that has been held by the reigning monarch since the 14th century. Its primary function is to provide a private income for the monarch, independent of the Sovereign Grant. As of recent estimates, the Duchy of Lancaster is valued at approximately $835 million, generating an annual income of around $31 million. This income is used to support both the official and personal activities of the royal family, covering expenses that the Sovereign Grant does not address. The Privy Purse thus plays a key role in sustaining the monarchy's financial independence. Following Queen Elizabeth II's passing, her son, King Charles III, ascended to the throne. Along with inheriting his mother's personal wealth, King Charles also inherited the Duchy of Cornwall, a significant source of income now controlled by his eldest son, Prince William. The Duchy of Cornwall, similar to the Duchy of Lancaster, is a sprawling estate valued at approximately $1.3 billion. King Charles III's personal wealth is estimated to be around $770 million, largely thanks to the Duchy of Cornwall, inherited assets, and his personal investments. This ensures the continuity of royal wealth from one generation to the next. Meanwhile, Prince Harry, who stepped back from his royal duties in 2020, has an estimated net worth of around $25 million, primarily from his inheritance and personal ventures. While the royal family's personal fortunes are substantial, they pale in comparison to the value of assets held in trust for the nation. The Crown Estate, one of the most significant portfolios of land and property in the UK, is valued at around $20 billion. This portfolio includes prime real estate in London, extensive rural holdings, and offshore wind farms. The profits generated by the Crown estate, which amounted to $400 million in the most recent fiscal year, are returned to the UK Treasury, with a portion allocated to the sovereign grant. Similarly, the Royal Collection Trust oversees the royal family's extensive art collection, historic palaces, and crown jewels. The royal collection is estimated to be worth around $13 billion. These assets are considered national treasures and cannot be sold by the royal family, as they are held in trust for the nation. Beyond their personal and national wealth, the British royal family plays a significant role in the UK economy. The monarchy is a massive driver of tourism, attracting millions of visitors each year to iconic sites like Buckingham Palace, Windsor Castle, and the Tower of London. It is estimated that the monarchy contributes approximately $2.3 billion annually to the British economy through tourism, merchandise sales, and media coverage. Moreover, the royal family's global brand promotes British culture and heritage worldwide, further boosting the nation's economy. This economic influence, coupled with their wealth, underscores the enduring significance of the monarchy in modern Britain. In conclusion, the British royal family, with their vast personal wealth and trust-held assets, remain one of the most financially influential families in the world. Their wealth is not only a reflection of their status but also plays a crucial role in the UK's cultural and economic identity. While Queen Elizabeth II's passing marked the end of an era, the royal family's financial legacy continues under King Charles III, ensuring the monarchy's influence for generations to come. Be sure to subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell for more updates on the royal family and their wealth. Thank you for watching. Princess Anne transfers her royal title to Charlotte. Hi, before we continue, please subscribe to the channel for more British royal family news. In a moment of royal foresight, Princess Anne has decided to pass her distinguished royal title to the promising Princess Charlotte. This historic decision follows Anne's own journey, where she waited until her mid-30s to be honored as the Princess Royal by the Queen, a title traditionally given to the eldest daughter of the reigning monarch. Now, at the age of 74, Princess Anne is urging her nephew Prince William to swiftly grant this cherished title to his beloved daughter Charlotte. Sources reveal that Anne fully supports the idea of the 9-year-old becoming the 8th Princess Royal, a title she plans to relinquish when she eventually steps down. After holding the title with great pride and dignity, Anne has been reflecting on her legacy and the future of this revered role. With her own children, Peter Phillips and Zara Tindall, showing little interest in serving the crown with the same dedication, Anne has shifted her focus to mentoring young Charlotte in royal duties. Known for her direct nature, Anne has already encouraged William to pass the title to Charlotte as soon as possible. An insider shares that Anne, now 71, is not one to be bound by tradition and is carefully considering all involved. Her bond with William has strengthened over time, and she has also developed a special connection with Charlotte. Insider whispers from the palace suggest that William and his wife Catherine, Duchess of Cambridge, had been fostering Charlotte's interest in horses. When they told her that her great-aunt Anne competed in the 1976 Montreal Olympics as an equestrian, young Charlotte was captivated, deepening their bond. Impressed by Charlotte's natural talent for riding, Anne has offered her riding lessons, seeing great promise in her. Their shared experience as second-born children and eldest daughters of monarchs creates a unique connection between them. In this charming narrative of royal heritage and mentorship, Princess Anne entrusts her treasured title to the next generation, nurturing the potential of a young princess who holds a special place in her heart. Could Princess Charlotte, the delightful daughter of Prince William and Catherine, Princess of Wales, one day rise to the esteemed position of Queen? The British royal lineage has long fascinated the public, leaving them to wonder about the intricate succession. With the Elizabethan era now behind us, one may question if Princess Charlotte, born on May 2, 2015, will ever wear the crown. Princess Charlotte of Cambridge, a name that exudes regal elegance, pays tribute to her distinguished ancestors. Her full title, Her Royal Highness Princess Charlotte Elizabeth Diana of Wales, is a rich tapestry woven from the legacies of her grandfather King Charles, her great-grandmother Queen Elizabeth II, and her late grandmother Princess Diana. During her school years, she was affectionately called Charlotte Cambridge, a subtle nod to her parents' noble titles. As a member of the royal family, Charlotte enjoys the privilege of being addressed as Her Royal Highness, making a surname unnecessary. However, when required, the name Mountbatten-Windsor is used, blending her grandfather Prince Philip's surname with the esteemed House of Windsor. This unique naming tradition highlights her deep connections to British history and her family's lasting legacy. Even if the crown remains beyond her reach, Princess Charlotte is destined for a vital role within the royal family. The prestigious title of Princess Royal may one day be hers, an honor traditionally reserved for the eldest daughter of the monarch, much like the title of Prince of Wales for senior male members of the royal line. Additionally, in just under a year, a long-standing royal protocol will significantly impact the lives of Prince George and Princess Charlotte. This rule, deeply rooted in royal tradition, ensures the protection of the line of succession and will require the two young royals to travel separately once George turns 12 on July 22, 2025. At that point, a little-known but important rule will take effect, mandating that he and Charlotte travel separately to preserve the royal succession in case of an accident. This royal protocol dictates that once a royal turns 12, they can no longer travel with other direct heirs to the throne. The concern is that an unforeseen event, such as a plane crash or transportation-related incident, could potentially eliminate multiple heirs at once, causing chaos in the monarchy. The rule aims to prevent such a disaster and protect the continuity of the royal family. The revelation of this rule emerged ahead of Prince George's 11th birthday, when Graham Laurie, a former pilot for King Charles, discussed it in an interview with OK! Magazine. Laurie explained the protocol based on his own experience flying the royal family. For the rest of his life, George will have to adhere to this rule, meaning he must use separate transportation from his immediate family to ensure the line of succession is secure. This protocol is more than just a formality. Air travel has historically posed real risks to royal family members. Tragically, Prince Philip's sister, Princess Cecily, died in a plane crash in 1937. Another tragedy occurred in 1942, when Prince George, Duke of Kent, died in a crash, and more recently, in 1972, Queen Elizabeth II's cousin Prince William of Gloucester died in a flying accident. These incidents serve as stark reminders of the dangers associated with air travel, even for royals. As Prince George approaches this milestone, this protocol will become a significant part of his life, marking a major change in how he travels in the future. While it may seem like an outdated and strict rule to outsiders, within the royal family, such protocols are critical to maintaining the continuity and security of the monarchy. This rule ensures that, in the event of a tragedy, other heirs will be available to carry on the duties of the crown. This layer of protection underscores the monarchy's commitment to preserving the line of succession, ensuring the royal family can withstand unexpected challenges. Interestingly, the rule can be waived in special circumstances, but only with the reigning monarch's explicit permission. Historically, exceptions have been made when deemed necessary, such as when Prince William and Prince George traveled together, with Queen Elizabeth II's consent since George was still under the age of 12. However, after his 12th birthday, such exemptions will likely become rarer. As George's 12th birthday approaches, the royal family will undoubtedly reflect on the implications of this rule, with his future role in the monarchy becoming more significant. His upcoming milestone will mark the beginning of a new chapter, one that brings increased responsibility and adherence to royal protocols like this ancient travel rule. While it may seem daunting, it is simply part of the reality of being born into one of the world's most famous and historic families. This transition marks another step toward his eventual role as a key figure in the monarchy, a duty that will shape his life in the years to come. For now, the royal family will ensure every measure is taken to safeguard the future of the monarchy, following traditions that have been upheld for centuries. George's upcoming milestone will be pivotal in ensuring continuity. Thank you for watching until the end. Please share your thoughts in the comments section, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more updates. It's on everyone's mind Kate Middleton herself has taken action following Meghan Markle and Prince Harry's CBS interview, where they shared significant details about their children, Archie and Lilibet. In response, Kate has made a surprising move by planning a trip to the US to meet with the family and advocate for the well-being of Harry's children. Let's dive into this further. First, give this video a thumbs up and share in the comments if you think Kate is the right person to help reunite Princes Harry and William. Don't forget to subscribe to Secrets of the Royal for more exclusive news. Our newsroom has more updates. The Duke and Duchess of Sussex, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, will appear on a Sunday morning segment to discuss the dangers of social media for youth. The interview, airing on Meghan's 43rd birthday, will also cover their concerns about protecting their children, Archie and Lilibet. Additionally, they will talk about their Archewell Foundation's efforts to support families affected by cyberbullying. In November 2024, the couple plans to visit Colombia for mental health and cyberbullying-related activities, including regional visits and meetings with local leaders. The Sussexes return to TV to spotlight social media risks and their work with Archewell. They'll visit Colombia in November 2024 to address cyberbullying, mental health, and other pressing issues. Stay tuned for more updates and share your thoughts on these celebrity initiatives involving royalty. Prince Harry has emphasized the dangers children face online, particularly harmful content that parents may be unaware of. Meghan, after discussing her struggles with suicidal thoughts, has expressed her sorrow over the challenges her children face, stating they are happy kids who deserve to keep their joy. In response, Kate Middleton is reportedly considering a U.S. trip to support Prince Harry's children and reconnect with her brother-in-law, despite her own health challenges. She believes that the royal family should unite, setting aside any rivalry, to ensure Harry's children remain connected to their roots. If her health permits, Kate is ready to visit the U.S. to reunite with Harry, Meghan, and their children, Archie and Lilibet. Kate is making efforts to mend relationships and create a heartfelt connection with Harry's family. The question remains, will Prince William support this initiative? We don't know, but Kate is doing everything she can to bring peace and unity to her family. This is a positive step, and we should support her in this challenging role. Please offer your advice to help her succeed, as we at Secrets of the Royal want to see the royal family reunited. Don't forget to subscribe and comment on this news. Do you think Kate's initiative will succeed in bringing the family together? Share your thoughts below. Prince Harry has once again made headlines, causing a stormy day for Queen Camilla and King Charles III. Known for his fearless nature, Harry has voiced his anger and made serious accusations, revealing one of his darkest experiences, which he views as a deep betrayal. Let's discuss this next. Please like this video and comment below. Are you on Queen Camilla's side, or do you have a different view? Now, let's hear more about the serious allegation Harry has made against his father's wife, Queen Camilla. According to the digital portal Untold, Harry shared in a Good Morning America interview on January 9th that he doesn't see Camilla, his father's wife, as an evil stepmother, but as someone who sought to improve her image within the royal family. However, in a 60 Minutes interview with Anderson Cooper, Harry accused Camilla of leaking family information to the press and revealed that he and William had asked their father not to marry her due to concerns about potential future harm. Despite these concerns, they accepted the marriage for their father's happiness. Harry also mentioned that media pressure on him and Meghan led to jealousy from his father and Camilla. In his book Spare, Harry admitted that the scenes from Meghan's show, Suits, were unsettling for him. Despite his criticisms, he maintains a cordial relationship with Camilla and continues to navigate the challenges of media scrutiny and its impact on the royal family. Harry's revelations have significantly affected public perception of the British royal family. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What do you think about Harry's statements? Harry's accusations against Queen Camilla are indeed shocking. He claims that she sought fame for herself and her family, which he views as a betrayal. It's important to note that Camilla maintains a close relationship with her ex-husband, Andrew Parker Bowles, who is also accused of trying to profit from media attention through his connection with Camilla and King Charles III. Harry's latest accusations suggest that Camilla might be manipulating information in her favor within the royal family. Despite their divisions, Harry and his father maintain a close relationship, with regular communication and video calls with his grandchildren. Just when we thought the public had enjoyed a brief break from Meghan Markle's endless quest for relevance, she's back in the spotlight, this time at none other than Oprah's exclusive book club event. Naturally, the buzz wasn't about literature, but all about Meghan's attempt to remind the world she's still in the game, because who goes to a book event to talk about books? Rumor has it Oprah had distanced herself from Meghan after their infamous 2021 interview that sent shockwaves through the monarchy. Yet, here she was, making an appearance at Oprah's shiny new bookstore in Summerlin, California. Critics couldn't help but wonder, why would Oprah invite Markle, whose public speaking skills rival that of a motivational poster's depth? And just in case things weren't controversial enough, front and center on the bookstore shelves was none other than Prince Harry's tell-all memoir Spare, the very book that's caused more drama than an entire season of Real Housewives. Coincidence? Of course not. It was just another perfectly calculated PR move from the Sussex duo, using literature as another pawn in their public relations game. Because, apparently, nothing screams good literature like endless victim narratives. But the event wasn't just about Meghan's riveting or not speech. The real entertainment came when Meghan turned up the charm, sending flirtatious vibes toward none other than Victoria Jackson's husband. And as if flirting with someone else's spouse wasn't enough, she was once again in one of her infamous off-the-shoulder outfits. Clearly, she thinks it's a winning look. But the jury's still out on that one. Back to her speech, if you can even call it that. According to a poll conducted by the Daily Mail, 87% of respondents agreed that Meghan is not a good speaker. But when has public opinion ever stopped her from grabbing a microphone and spouting vague platitudes? Oprah, of course, continues to give her a platform, proving once again that in Hollywood, it's not what you say but who you know. Meghan claims she's entering a chapter of joy in her life. Conveniently, this all took place on the eve of Queen Elizabeth's death anniversary. A moment of dignified reflection, not for Meghan. Instead, she chose to take center stage at a small event, likely plotting how to stay in the headlines while the world remembers someone far more respected. Is Meghan's renewed proximity to Oprah just another PR move? Critics have long speculated her Hollywood friendships are more transactional than genuine, and her appearance at this event feels like yet another chapter in her ongoing saga of "look at me, I'm still relevant." In a room filled with actual spiritual leaders and astrology experts, Meghan somehow managed to make herself the star, not for her eloquence, but for her uncanny ability to turn any public event into the Meghan show. So what's the takeaway? Meghan Markle's grand return to Oprah's orbit was less about books and more about her relentless pursuit of the spotlight. If this event proves anything, it's that no matter how many times public opinion knocks her down, she'll always find a way back, shoulders bared, flirting on full display, and speeches as forgettable as ever. In the glamorous world of Hollywood, where stars shine but egos often collide, a new blind item has thrust Meghan Markle into the spotlight once again. This time it's for her alleged behavior on the set of Horrible Bosses. According to reports, Jennifer Aniston, known for her grace and professionalism, had a firm reaction to Markle's purported diva antics. Sources claim Aniston issued a stern warning, threatening to have Markle fired if she continued mistreating others on set. Jennifer Aniston, with a 3-decade-long career in Hollywood, is celebrated not only for her talent but also for her reputation as one of the kindest and most reliable stars in the industry. While show business can be high pressure, Aniston has managed to avoid the scandals that often plague her peers. Her long-standing friendships and even amicable relationships with former partners are a testament to her character, setting her apart in an industry where personal vendettas and petty disputes can overshadow professional achievements. In contrast, Meghan Markle's behavior on the Horrible Bosses set reportedly left much to be desired, particularly in her treatment of the crew, including an assistant. That Aniston, a major star with significant influence, felt the need to step in underscores Markle's struggle to adapt to Hollywood's demands, where respect and professionalism are non-negotiable. Markle's failure to land substantial roles in Hollywood, aside from brief appearances, is often attributed more to her problematic behavior than a lack of talent. Despite her high-profile marriage to Prince Harry, Markle's Hollywood career appears to have stalled, raising questions about her conduct in professional settings. The tension with Aniston, combined with her limited screen time in Horrible Bosses, suggests that Markle's career struggles might stem from more than just her acting abilities. Aniston's intervention highlights a stark divide in how seasoned professionals handle their careers compared to Markle. Those who've worked with Aniston describe her generosity and humility, noting small but significant acts of kindness, like personally picking up smoothies for the crew. This down-to-earth approach stands in sharp contrast to the diva behavior Markle is alleged to have displayed. Aniston's involvement with Plan B Productions, which she co-owns with Brad Pitt, further emphasizes the potential consequences of crossing her. Being blacklisted by a company like Plan B could be a serious setback for any actor, especially someone like Markle, who is already struggling to find her footing in Hollywood. Markle's alleged poor treatment of an assistant is just one part of a bigger issue. Her inability to secure prominent roles and maintain relationships in the industry points to deeper challenges in her professional interactions. Her past boasts about working with Aniston and participating in a table read for horrible bosses now seem increasingly questionable in light of these allegations. As the dust settles, one question remains: will Meghan Markle ever reconcile her ambition with the professionalism required to succeed in Hollywood? For now, it appears that the former Duchess's career in show business may continue to face significant hurdles, both from past behavior and ongoing scrutiny. The Toronto International Film Festival has been swept up in controversy following a high-profile snub that has sparked widespread speculation in the entertainment world. According to a flurry of sensational YouTube videos and swirling rumors, legendary musician Elton John has reportedly declined Prince Harry's request to join the panel discussion for his documentary Elton John Never Too Late. This unexpected rejection has left fans and observers abuzz, casting a shadow of drama over the event. The documentary, which premiered at TIFF, delves deeply into Elton John's life and career, and fans had eagerly anticipated the panel discussion, hoping the iconic singer-songwriter would share personal anecdotes and insights. However, in a twist that shocked many, Prince Harry, who has long been regarded as a close friend of Elton John, will not be participating. Sources suggest that Prince Harry had expressed a strong interest in joining the panel, particularly given his well-known admiration for Elton John and his advocacy for issues close to the musician's heart. However, Elton John, known for his meticulous control over his public image, reportedly turned down Harry's request with firm resolve. The decision appears to stem from Elton's desire to keep the event focused exclusively on the documentary and his own experiences. Sources indicate that Elton, who has been open about his struggles with addiction and mental health, was concerned that Harry's presence might shift the focus away from the film's core messages and themes. The musician's priority seems to have been ensuring that the discussion remains centered on the content of the documentary rather than any royal-related distractions. The relationship between Elton John and the British royal family has always been a complex one. Elton famously performed at Princess Diana's funeral and has maintained a close friendship with Harry over the years. However, Elton's decision to exclude Harry from the panel appears to be a calculated move to preserve the integrity of the event. Some speculate that the dynamic between them may have shifted following Harry and Meghan Markle's decision to step back from royal duties in January 2020. Surprise, as he learned of it only after the couple's public announcement on Instagram. Further complicating matters is the rumor that tensions between the couple and Elton John had already emerged. Their once close relationship was reportedly strained when Harry and Meghan skipped the 31st Annual Academy Awards viewing party hosted by Elton's AIDS Foundation. Royal author Tom Bower even claimed that, contrary to public belief, the couple was not invited to the event, calling them Hollywood nobodies, and cautioning that their actions might damage the monarchy's reputation. As the drama continues to unfold, fans and media alike remain captivated by the unfolding saga between Elton John and the Duke of Sussex. The Columbia tour by Harry and Meghan has reached depths that even the most doubtful observers couldn't have foreseen. What was clearly meant to showcase Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's global appeal has instead turned into an embarrassing display of awkward moments and vacant seats. The tour began with Meghan giving a speech on online safety at the Responsible Digital Futures Summit, organized by the RQL Foundation alongside the Office of the Vice President of Columbia and Illuminat. The event had all the elements of a grand occasion, except for one crucial aspect: the audience. In her speech, Meghan urged online trolls to reflect on the values taught by their parents or grandparents before posting cruel comments online. While the message was commendable, it unfortunately seemed to go unheard, largely due to the lack of listeners present. The situation worsened when it became evident that Meghan hadn't quite mastered Spanish, a crucial skill when addressing a Spanish-speaking nation. The few attendees present were left questioning their attendance as the empty seats around them spoke volumes. You might think that after such a disappointing start, they would try to ensure better attendance for the remainder of the tour, but that wasn't the case. Some speculate that they may have attempted to hire a crowd, as allegedly happened during the Nigeria tour, where enthusiastic fans seemed to appear out of nowhere. However, in Colombia, even the rumored hired crowd seemed unavailable, leaving the Duke and Duchess to face empty venues on their own. The next event was predictably another failure, held in a location with limited seating, perhaps reflecting the expected low turnout. The notion that people would willingly sit under the scorching sun just to hear Harry and Meghan speak seems almost comical. Unsurprisingly, the crowd remained sparse. Adding to the embarrassment, the tour was marked by a series of personal mishaps. Meghan was seen with sweat stains, a minor detail that the press eagerly latched onto, while Harry's thinning hair became increasingly noticeable, further contributing to the image of a couple whose best days are clearly behind them. The stark contrast between their current reality and their once glamorous lifestyle couldn't be more evident. However, perhaps the most absurd aspect of this debacle is the level of security that accompanied them despite the lack of crowds. Reportedly, over 3,000 security personnel, including military forces, were on hand. The sight of heavily armed guards protecting empty venues was almost poetic, a fitting metaphor for the futility of the entire endeavor. One must wonder why such extreme measures were necessary when there was no one around to protect them from. Ultimately, the Royal Columbian Tour has accomplished one thing: it has solidified Harry and Meghan's status as figures of diminishing relevance. Their efforts to stay in the spotlight have only emphasized how far they've fallen from it. If nothing else, this tour has made it painfully clear that the Sussexes are no longer the captivating figures they once were. Hello. Before we dive into the fascinating journey of Princess Charlotte's titles, kindly subscribe to the channel for more updates on the British royal family. Since her birth on May 2, 2015, Princess Charlotte has been celebrated as a distinguished member of the British royal family, graced with titles that reflect her esteemed status. Her birth was a momentous occasion for the monarchy and marked a significant turning point in the royal lineage. Charlotte, the second child of Prince William and Princess Catherine, holds a unique position in the royal family, and her titles have evolved over time. The importance of Princess Charlotte's birth is not just personal to her family but historic in terms of royal succession. In 2013, Queen Elizabeth II signed an amendment to the Succession to the Crown Act, which abolished the system of male primogeniture. For centuries, this archaic law favored younger brothers over older sisters in the line of succession. Under the old rules, Charlotte's position in the royal hierarchy would have been displaced if she had a younger brother. However, thanks to the amendment, she retained her spot in the line of succession, even after the birth of her younger brother, Prince Louis. This change in the law was a testament to the progress of modern times and the evolving role of women in the monarchy. Princess Charlotte's place in the line of succession was secure, as she became the first female royal not to be passed over by the birth of a male sibling. This moment in royal history is a reflection of the monarchy's adaptation to societal shifts, ensuring that tradition remains balanced with modern values. While her position in the line of succession remained unchanged, Princess Charlotte's titles have evolved in parallel with changes in the royal family. One significant revision occurred even before her birth. Queen Elizabeth II made adjustments to the royal protocols, which had been established by King George V in 1917. These protocols initially restricted the use of the titles Prince and Princess to only the children and grandchildren of the monarchs through the male line, as well as the eldest son of the Prince of Wales. Under these old guidelines, only Charlotte's older brother, Prince George, would have been styled as a prince, while she and Prince Louis would have been denied that privilege. However, Queen Elizabeth's foresight ensured that both Charlotte and Louis would be given the title of Prince and Princess of the United Kingdom. This change allowed Charlotte to bear her title of princess from birth, alongside her brother George. This alteration was significant, reflecting the evolving views within the royal family about gender equality in titles and privileges. With the passing of Queen Elizabeth II in 2022 and the subsequent changes in the royal hierarchy, Princess Charlotte's titles underwent further transformations. As of 2024, Charlotte bears the grand and majestic title of Her Royal Highness Princess Charlotte of Wales. This title reflects her royal lineage and honors her father's position as the Prince of Wales, a title he received on September 9, 2022, following the ascension of King Charles III. Prior to this, Charlotte had been known as Princess Charlotte of Cambridge, a title she held when her father was the Duke of Cambridge. When William was elevated to the title of Prince of Wales, following his father's accession to the throne, Charlotte's title was updated to Princess Charlotte of Cornwall and Cambridge, and ultimately, Princess Charlotte of Wales. The Wales suffix is deeply symbolic, connecting Charlotte to her father's significant role as the Prince of Wales, a title traditionally held by the heir apparent to the British throne. It's worth noting that while Charlotte holds a formal princess title, her mother, Princess Kate, is not technically entitled to the title of princess in her own right. The title of princess is typically reserved for those born into the royal family, rather than those who acquire their titles through marriage. However, the public and media have long referred to Catherine affectionately as Princess Kate or Princess Catherine. Much like her late mother-in-law, Princess Diana was known as Princess Diana despite her formal title being Diana, Princess of Wales. As Princess Charlotte grows into adulthood, her titles may continue to evolve. Historically, male children and grandchildren of the monarch have been granted royal peerages upon marriage, and it's possible Charlotte could follow this tradition. In his biography, royal author Robert Jobson suggests that Charlotte may one day be granted the title of Duchess of Edinburgh, a title currently held by Prince Edward, the Duke of Edinburgh. After his passing or retirement, the title would revert to the crown, and it could be reissued to Princess Charlotte, should the reigning monarch decide. Alternatively, Charlotte could be granted the prestigious title of Princess Royal, which is traditionally given to the eldest daughter of the monarch. Currently, this title is held by Princess Anne, the only daughter of Queen Elizabeth II. If, in the future, Prince William ascends the throne after Princess Anne's passing, he may bestow this title upon Charlotte. The title of Princess Royal is a deeply respected one, and it is held by only one individual at a time, making it one of the most significant royal titles for a princess. As Princess Charlotte continues to grow, her journey through the royal titles and her evolving role within the British royal family will undoubtedly remain a subject of great public interest. While her titles may change and adapt as time goes on, one thing is certain: Princess Charlotte is destined for greatness, with a legacy that will forever be etched in royal history. Thank you for staying with us until the end. We'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for future updates on Princess Charlotte and other members of the royal family. South Park's latest episode, Loser's Day, holds nothing back in its biting parody of Prince Harry's 40th birthday. Known for its unapologetic satire, the show takes aim at the absurdity of milestone birthdays, which the characters mock as unnecessary spectacles. Staying true to its style, Cartman dubs anyone celebrating their 40th birthday a mega loser, setting the tone for a relentless roast of Harry's choices and life path. In a sharp critique, the episode ridicules Harry and Meghan Markle's extravagant birthday plans, presenting a montage of over-the-top celebrations. The boys gleefully poke fun at the lavishness, portraying it as a desperate attempt to remain relevant in the public eye. Through their lens, the spectacle feels less like a genuine celebration and more like a hollow projection of success. Harry's decision to step away from his royal duties to pursue a new life in the U.S. serves as one of the episode's main targets. In signature South Park fashion, Harry is portrayed as having abandoned his royal birthright for a seemingly free life, overshadowed by Meghan. The episode implies Meghan is the dominant figure in the relationship, with Harry relegated to a supporting role, his identity eroded by the demands of their new life. In a particularly cutting scene, Cartman prank calls Harry with a message laced with insults, mocking his decision to leave royalty and reducing him to a figure of pity for giving up a life of prestige. The call culminates in Harry breaking down emotionally, with Meghan comforting him as Beck's loser plays in the background, emphasizing the brutal portrayal of Harry as a man out of his depth. The episode has generated controversy, sparking rumors that Harry and Meghan are considering legal action against Comedy Central for defamation. However, the show's creators and the network maintain confidence that the episode falls well within the bounds of parody, a legal protection that has long shielded South Park's irreverent humor from lawsuits. Fan reactions have been mixed. Some viewers praise the episode for its boldness in calling out what they see as the hypocrisy of Harry and Meghan's post-royal life. For these fans, South Park once again proves its ability to fearlessly tackle controversial figures. On the other hand, critics argue that the episode crosses a line, unfairly targeting Harry and Meghan for decisions they believe reflect a desire for personal happiness and autonomy. As online debates rage over whether the episode went too far, Loser's Day stands as yet another example of South Park's willingness to push boundaries. Whether seen as a humorous critique or a mean-spirited attack, the episode leaves a lasting impression, raising questions about the ethics of parody and the public's appetite for ruthless satire. Prince Harry is set to make a dramatic return to the UK on September 30th for the annual Wellchild Awards in London. While his trip is officially to fulfill his role as a longtime patron of Wellchild, his timing is certainly raising eyebrows. With the ongoing swirl of controversies and media scrutiny, it almost feels like Harry is trying to play the charitable royal card to sidestep the storm of criticism he's been facing. His UK visit comes right after his glamorous appearance in New York City, where he's scheduled to speak at a climate initiative event. Yes, the same event where jet-setting elites preach about saving the planet while flying in private jets. Harry's speech will reportedly be written by a professional speechwriter, signaling that Meghan's previous attempts at ghostwriting may have fallen short. Ironically, Harry, a father of 2 children who remain largely out of the public eye, will be presenting an award for inspirational children. It's almost laughable that someone whose own kids are so hidden from view they make Bigfoot look like a media sensation is now celebrating the bravery of others' children. Meanwhile, Meghan's absence from the UK event is just as noteworthy. Known for her love of dramatic photo ops and self-promotion, her decision to stay behind seems strategic, perhaps avoiding a less than warm reception from the British public. One can't help but wonder if Meghan's desire to avoid boos outweighs her love for the limelight. Harry's return isn't just about fulfilling royal duties, it's also a clear attempt at repairing his tarnished public image. The Well-Child Awards provide the perfect platform to showcase his charitable side, especially following some unflattering press. There's growing speculation that this visit is more about damage control than about genuinely honoring sick children. And honestly, who could blame him? A bit of charity work is a great distraction from a series of PR disasters. Adding to the irony, Harry's presence at the awards will inevitably be scrutinized for its authenticity. He'll be delivering a heartfelt speech about the struggles of seriously ill children, while his own kids remain conspicuously out of sight. It's as if Harry is trying to present himself as an earnest philanthropist while embodying the very essence of media manipulation. Amidst all the charity events and high-profile appearances, one can't help but wonder where are the children he claims to cherish so deeply. If security concerns are keeping them out of the spotlight, then why the continuous globe-trotting? The constant travel and absence from their children raise more questions than answers. And let's not forget the irony of Harry's return to a country he has publicly criticized. He's made his grievances with the UK well known, yet here he is, demanding taxpayer-funded security while continuing to return. It's a bizarre and hypocritical dance, as perplexing as it is amusing. On September 6, 1997, the world came to a halt following the tragic passing of Princess Diana. Millions across the globe mourned a woman who touched countless hearts. Yet, amid the public grief, there were lesser-known moments and hidden stories that surfaced during her emotional funeral procession. From heartfelt tributes to unexpected breaches of protocol, this video will reveal 15 captivating details from Princess Diana's funeral procession that will leave you speechless. Unprecedented public turnout. The massive public turnout for Princess Diana's funeral procession was unparalleled. Approximately 1 million people lined the streets of London, creating a sea of mourners that stretched for miles. This gathering was not merely an event, it was a phenomenon that spoke volumes about Diana's impact on public consciousness. People from all backgrounds, young and old, rich and poor, stood united in their grief. Many traveled from across the UK and even from other countries, camping overnight to secure a place along the route. The crowd was so dense in certain areas that movement was nearly impossible, yet there was a shared sense of purpose and mutual respect. This enormous turnout was more than evidence of Diana's popularity. It sent a clear message to the royal family and the world about the deep connection people felt with the people's princess. Silent tribute. As the funeral procession moved through London, the profound silence that enveloped the crowd was perhaps the most striking aspect. Despite the millions present, an eerie hush descended on the city, broken only by the rhythmic sound of horses' hooves and the tolling of church bells. This silence was not enforced or orchestrated, it was a spontaneous collective response that revealed the depth of emotion felt by the public. In a city known for its constant activity, the silence was almost surreal, described by many observers as the day's most powerful aspect, more moving than any words could express. Walking behind the coffin. One of the most heart-wrenching images from the funeral procession was that of young Princes William and Harry, aged 15 and 12, walking behind their mother's coffin, accompanied by their father Prince Charles, now King Charles III, grandfather Prince Philip, and Uncle Charles Spencer. 9th Earl Spencer. The young prince's participation in this public display of mourning was both controversial and deeply moving. The decision to have the boys walk in the procession was debated, with some believing it was too much to ask of children who had just lost their mother. However, others saw it as a necessary part of royal duty and an opportunity for the princes to honor their mother publicly. The image of these young boys, heads bowed, walking behind the coffin became one of the day's most iconic and emotionally charged moments. It humanized the royal family in a way rarely seen before, showing the world that behind the titles and protocol, there was real, raw grief. Floral tributes. The floral tributes that lined the procession route created a beautiful and deeply moving visual spectacle. Tens of thousands of flowers, ranging from elaborate bouquets to simple hand-picked blooms, were left by mourners in the days leading up to the funeral. These created a vibrant path of remembrance that stretched for miles. The sea of flowers was not confined to the procession route alone. Outside Kensington Palace, Diana's London residence, the floral tributes grew to such an extent that they were said to be 5 feet deep in places. The perfume from these millions of flowers filled the air, creating a sensory experience that many attendees would never forget. These floral tributes were more than a tradition, they became a form of public expression, with many flowers accompanied by personal notes, teddy bears, or photographs, each telling a story of how Diana had touched someone's life. The sheer volume of these tributes became a physical manifestation of the public's love for Diana and their grief at her loss. The coffin. The coffin carrying Diana's body became a powerful symbol. Draped in the royal standard, it reminded the world of Diana's royal status despite her divorce from Prince Charles. The flag's presence sparked some controversy, as it's traditionally reserved for current members of the royal family, but it was seen as a fitting tribute to Diana's enduring importance to the monarchy. Atop the coffin lay a wreath of white flowers, including lilies, Diana's favorite. Perhaps the most poignant addition was a small envelope nestled among the blooms, bearing the single word mummy. This card, from Princes William and Harry, was a heart-wrenching reminder that, amid the public spectacle, this was fundamentally about the loss of a beloved mother. The coffin was carried on a gun carriage, a tradition for royal funerals dating back to Queen Victoria's era. As it made its way through London, the coffin became the focus of the nation's gaze, with every detail scrutinized and imbued with meaning by the millions watching. Earl Spencer's speech. Earl Spencer's eulogy for his sister Diana was a defining moment of the funeral, memorable for its raw emotion and controversial content. Speaking at Westminster Abbey, Charles Spencer delivered a speech that was both a loving tribute to his sister and a scathing indictment of the media and, by implication, the royal family. Spencer's words resonated deeply with the public as he spoke of Diana's compassion, her love for her sons, and her struggles with the pressures of royal life. He famously described her as the most hunted person of the modern age, a pointed reference to the relentless media pursuit that many believed contributed to her death. Perhaps most controversially, Spencer pledged to protect William and Harry, vowing that their blood family would guide them so that their souls would not be simply immersed by duty and tradition. This was widely interpreted as a criticism of the royal family and their approach to raising the young princes. A Westminster Abbey service. The funeral service at Westminster Abbey was a grand yet deeply personal affair that brought together an eclectic mix of 2,000 guests. This historic venue, the site of coronations and royal weddings for nearly a millennium, became the focal point for a global outpouring of grief. The guest list was a testament to Diana's wide-ranging impact and diverse connections. It included representatives from the 100-plus charities she supported, international dignitaries like Hillary Clinton and Henry Kissinger, and celebrities such as Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman, and Steven Spielberg. This mix of royalty, political figures, and stars from the entertainment world reflected Diana's unique position as both a royal and a global celebrity. The service itself was a carefully choreographed blend of tradition and personal touches. Traditional hymns were interspersed with more modern elements like Elton John's performance, and readings were given by Diana's sisters and Tony Blair, who read a passage from Corinthians, his voice thick with emotion. Elton John's performance. One of the most memorable moments of Diana's funeral was Elton John's performance of Candle in the Wind, 1997, a reworked version of his 1974 hit. This performance was not just a musical interlude, it became a defining moment of the service and a tribute that resonated around the world. The decision to include a pop star's performance in a royal funeral was unprecedented and reflected Diana's impact on modernizing the monarchy. Elton John, a close friend of Diana's, had originally been scheduled to sing your song, but it was decided that Candle in the Wind would be more appropriate with modified lyrics. Bernie Taupin rewrote the lyrics, changing the opening line from Goodbye Norma Jean to Goodbye England's Rose. The new version paid tribute to Diana's compassion, grace, and the tragic nature of her death. John's emotional delivery in Westminster Abbey left many in tears, encapsulating the nation's grief in a way that formal eulogies could not. The performance was broadcast to millions worldwide, and the re-released single became the fastest-selling in UK chart history. It went on to become the best-selling single of all time globally. The song's success reflected how John's tribute captured the public mood and provided a musical memorial to Diana that endured long after the funeral. Global broadcast. The global broadcast of Diana's funeral was an unprecedented media event watched by an estimated 2.5 billion people worldwide. This figure, representing about 40% of the world's population at the time, made it one of the most watched events in television history. The broadcast was a massive technical and logistical undertaking, with multiple camera angles capturing every moment of the procession and service, while commentators provided context and background information. In the UK, BBC One and ITV's coverage began at 7 a.m. and continued uninterrupted until 4 p.m., with the BBC alone using 43 cameras to cover the event. The global nature of the broadcast highlighted Diana's international appeal and the worldwide impact of her death. It was aired in numerous languages across different continents, with many countries interrupting regular programming to show the funeral live. In the United States, all major networks carried the funeral, starting in the early hours of the morning due to the time difference. White roses and lilies. The choice of white roses and lilies, as the primary flowers for Diana's funeral, was deeply symbolic and personal. These were known to be Diana's favorite flowers, and their prominence in the funeral arrangements added a touching personal element to the formal proceedings. White roses have long been associated with purity, innocence, and new beginnings in many cultures. In the language of flowers, they can also represent honor and reverence, fitting tributes to Diana's memory. Lilies, particularly white lilies, are traditionally associated with restored innocence for the departed. They are also linked with majesty and purity, again appropriate for a princess known for her humanitarian work. These flowers were everywhere during the funeral proceedings. They adorned the gun carriage bearing Diana's coffin, formed part of the wreath atop the coffin, and were prominent in the floral tributes from the public. The use of these flowers added a layer of meaning to the visual elements of the funeral, reinforcing the themes of purity, honor, and remembrance. Prince William and Prince Harry's decision to walk behind their mother's coffin was one of the most difficult choices they had ever made. In the days following Diana's death, there was much debate about whether the young princes should be expected to take part in such a public display of grief. The decision was ultimately left to them, and after much deliberation, they chose to walk in the procession. Years later, both princes have spoken about how challenging this experience was. In an interview marking the 20th anniversary of Diana's death, Prince Harry revealed that no child should be asked to do what they did, describing it as something no one could ever prepare for. Prince William echoed similar sentiments, saying it was one of the hardest things he had ever done. However, both princes have also expressed understanding that it was an important part of honoring their mother and acknowledging the public's grief. The absence of the Queen's flag. One of the most controversial aspects of the funeral was the apparent absence of the Royal Standard flag at half-mast at Buckingham Palace. The Royal Standard, representing the sovereign and the United Kingdom, traditionally never flies at half-mast, even in mourning. Because the sovereign never dies, the flag symbolizes the continuity of the monarchy. However, in the days following Diana's death, the public expected to see a flag at half-mast as a sign of mourning. The absence of this gesture sparked widespread criticism, as many saw it as a sign of the royal family's distance from public sentiment. The media fueled this controversy, with several newspapers running headlines questioning the Queen's response to Diana's death. Eventually, in a significant departure from protocol, the Queen agreed to fly the Union Jack at half-mast over Buckingham Palace on the day of the funeral. This gesture was widely seen as a concession to public feeling and a recognition of the unique circumstances surrounding Diana's death. Tony Blair's role. Tony Blair, who had been Prime Minister for only a few months at the time of Diana's death, played a crucial role in shaping the public response to her passing. Blair famously referred to Diana as the people's princess. In a statement delivered the day after her death, coining a phrase that captured the public mood and has since become synonymous with Diana's legacy. Blair's handling of the situation was widely praised for striking the right balance between respect for the monarchy and empathy with public sentiment. He worked closely with the royal family and senior officials to ensure that the funeral reflected both Diana's royal status and her unique relationship with the public. Blair's involvement included discussions about the funeral arrangements, where he advocated for including elements that would resonate with the public, such as Elton John's performance. Blair's role in the days leading up to the funeral was crucial in bridging the gap between the royal family and the grieving public, helping to navigate a delicate situation during a time of national crisis. The guests' attire. The attire of the guests at Diana's funeral was a study in contrasts, reflecting the event's unique blend of royal protocol and modern celebrity culture. Traditional mourning attire was expected, with male guests in dark suits and ties and female guests in black dresses or suits. However, there were notable exceptions that added a touch of individuality to the proceedings. For instance, many of the celebrities present, such as Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise, opted for more contemporary and stylish interpretations of mourning wear, blending respect for tradition with a nod to Diana's influence on fashion. Some guests, particularly representatives from the charities Diana supported, wore colorful accessories or elements that symbolized their cause, adding a splash of color to the otherwise somber proceedings. The contrast in attire reflected Diana's legacy as both a member of the royal family and a modern icon, known for her fashion sense and her ability to connect with people from all walks of life. Final resting place. Princess Diana's final resting place is on an island in the middle of a lake at her family's Althorpe estate in Northamptonshire. This decision to bury Diana in such a private and secluded location was made to ensure her peace and privacy, away from the public eye. The island is located in the middle of the round oval, a serene lake surrounded by lush greenery. This site was chosen over other potential burial sites, including Westminster Abbey and the family's crypt, due to concerns over public safety and the desire to protect the grave from vandalism. The secluded island allows Diana's family to visit her grave in privacy, while a memorial has been established nearby for the public to pay their respects. The site has since become a place of pilgrimage for Diana's admirers, who visit Althorpe each year during the summer when the estate is open to the public. The choice of such a tranquil and beautiful final resting place reflects Diana's wish for peace and the family's desire to honor her memory in a way that respects her unique life and legacy. These 15 facts unveil the profound and complex layers behind the iconic images of Princess Diana's funeral procession. Each detail contributes to the story of how Diana, even in death, left an indelible mark on the world. Whether you were among the millions who watched or are just learning about it today, her legacy continues to resonate, reminding us of the impact one life can have. A significant shakeup in the British royal family has captured the public's attention as Kate Middleton is set to become Queen, displacing Camilla from her role as Queen Consort. This unexpected shift has set off a wave of speculation and intrigue within Buckingham Palace. Princess Catherine, the Princess of Wales, is poised to one day wear the rare and prestigious diamond diadem and piece 800,000 crown cherished by the late Queen Elizabeth II. This dazzling headpiece, which is featured on British coins, banknotes, and postage stamps, is part of the late Queen's vast and impressive jewelry collection, which includes everything from glittering tiaras to diamond-encrusted diadems and strings of pearls. According to insider reports, the diamond diadem is one of the most symbolic pieces in the royal collection. Since its creation in 1820 by jewelers Rundell and Bridge for King George IV, only 4 queens have worn this extraordinary crown: Queen Victoria, Queen Alexandra, Queen Mary, and Queen Elizabeth II. Its rarity and value make it one of the most treasured pieces among the crown jewels. Queen Elizabeth II notably wore the diadem during her first state opening of Parliament in 1952, and it accompanied her on the journey to her coronation in 1953. Over the years, she continued to don the crown at significant events and in official portraits, many of which appeared on British and Commonwealth currency and postage stamps. The diadem was originally commissioned at a cost of $8,216, but is now valued at nearly $800,000. As Queen Consort Camilla is next in line to wear this historic crown, she may be seen donning it for upcoming royal events. However, when Prince William eventually ascends the throne, Catherine will assume the role of queen consort, sharing the honor of wearing this iconic diadem. The Royal Collection Trust describes the diamond diadem as a masterpiece, made of silver and gold, featuring an openwork frame set with 1,333 diamonds and edged with pearls. It also includes symbols representing the United Kingdom's national emblems: roses for England, shamrocks for Ireland, and thistles for Scotland. At the center of the front cross, a stunning 4-carat pale yellow diamond sparkles, adding to the crown's grandeur. This historic piece has appeared in many famous portraits of Queen Elizabeth II, including those by renowned artists Lucian Freud in 2001 and Raphael Markle in 1984. Queen Elizabeth II preferred to wear the crown without additional adornments, unlike George IV, who wore it atop a large velvet Spanish hat during ceremonies at Westminster Abbey. In the future, Catherine, as queen consort, will have the privilege of wearing this extraordinary diadem, a crown rich in royal history and symbolism. When her husband, Prince William, becomes king, the royal family's website confirms that, unless decided otherwise, a queen consort is crowned alongside the king in a ceremony akin to his, though slightly simpler. While we hope that day is far in the future, rumors are swirling about a dramatic fallout between Meghan Markle and Princess Martha Louise of Norway. What began as a simple request for an invitation to one of the year's most anticipated royal weddings has reportedly escalated into a full-blown feud, leaving Meghan allegedly in tears and sparking intense speculations and high society alike. According to sources close to Meghan, she had been eagerly awaiting an invitation to Princess Martha Louise's wedding, a glittering event expected to gather the crème de la crème of European royalty. However, what Meghan envisioned as a fairy tale moment quickly turned into a nightmare when her request was for the Prince and Princess of Wales and the royal family. Balmoral offers solace amid recent challenges. The summer retreat has always been a time for the family to reconnect in the serene Scottish countryside, away from their busy lives in London. This year, more than ever, they seek to regroup and hope for better days ahead. Balmoral's estate is rich with diverse wildlife that young royals can observe and sketch, including deer, grouse, Highland cattle, and Shetland ponies. Interestingly, reports suggest that many royals will head to the Aberdeenshire residence. Although Kate and William have access to excellent childcare, they sometimes need a break from the kids. In a touching display of family unity, Lady Louise Windsor has stepped in to assist the Waleses as Kate faces a health challenge. The parents greatly appreciate Louise's willingness to help and her dedication to the family. Lady Louise has taken an active role in caring for Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis, engaging them in various activities from outdoor adventures to crafts, ensuring they have a fun, carefree summer reminiscent of the late Queen's reign. If the king gets the chance, he'll spend time with his grandchildren, reading them stories, teaching them about local wildlife, playing cards, and enjoying picnics, weather permitting. There are also the ponies, ideal for riding lessons, a tradition the late Queen cherished and one that Charles will continue. Royal sources note that Lady Louise, who is 11 years older than Charlotte, has been teaching him to sketch rabbits and deer, recognizing his artistic talent. The late Queen even allowed Louis to view some of Queen Victoria's rare Highland sketches kept at Balmoral. Their involvement has been varied, providing both practical assistance and emotional support. Their efforts give the children stability and help ease some of the stress they may feel due to their mother's illness. Beyond the practical help, Lady Louise has emotionally supported both Catherine and William, offering comfort and understanding, which allows the couple to focus on Catherine's recovery and the family's well-being. In addition to enjoying barbecues and quality time with close cousins, George may now be old enough to try fly fishing on the River Dee with James, Earl of Wessex, and his mother, the Duchess of Edinburgh. Both are quite skilled at the sport. Prince Edward and Sophie's 20-year-old daughter is admired for her grace and poise. She recently made her debut at the Sandringham horse driving trials, supported by her university friend Felix Silverclay. They met at Scotland's University of St Andrews, where Lady Louise studies English literature. Sources close to the royal family reveal that Lady Louise is following Princess Catherine's lead by keeping her personal life out of the media spotlight. This move is seen as a deliberate effort to ensure privacy and maintain a sense of normalcy in her life. As Louise grows into her royal role, her commitment to a private, discreet approach to her personal life will serve her well. Her dedication to following Princess Catherine's example shows her maturity and understanding of the complexities of royal life. Andrew Parker Bowles, Camilla's ex-husband, has revealed shocking details of a secret agreement that has shaken the British monarchy and disrupted Prince William's plans for restructuring. Reports indicate that Parker Bowles exposed a carefully planned arrangement between himself, Camilla, and King Charles, allowing Camilla to maintain her relationship with Charles during his marriage to Princess Diana. This long-hidden revelation has not only reignited public scrutiny but also cast doubt on the royal family's integrity. Prince William, amidst his proactive efforts to modernize and streamline the monarchy, now faces significant challenges as renewed interest in historical betrayals within his family threatens his agenda. His plans to reduce expenses and usher in a new era of royal responsibilities are now overshadowed by the public's renewed focus on past scandals. Parker Bowles' disclosure has sparked widespread speculation about motives and consequences, igniting debates about loyalty, financial obligations, and the ethical responsibilities of those in power. It has also reopened old wounds related to Princess Diana's struggles and the turbulent events surrounding her marriage to Charles. As Prince William navigates these troubled waters, his efforts to redefine the monarchy's role in contemporary society are now clouded by questions of historical integrity and transparency. The public's outcry highlights a growing demand for accountability and honesty from the royal family, placing additional pressure on William's leadership during this critical period. The saga of King Charles and Camilla's past actions continues to captivate global attention, reflecting themes of love, betrayal, and the enduring legacy of Princess Diana. The monarchy's ability to address these challenges will be crucial in shaping its future relevance and public perception. As the royal household confronts its past and present controversies, Prince William's strategic vision for a modern monarchy faces its most significant test, yet balancing tradition and transparency in the wake of these startling revelations. As Prince William deals with the fallout from Parker Bowles' revelations, the palace is engulfed in renewed public scrutiny and media attention. The intricate details of the agreement, aimed at maintaining secrecy and facilitating Charles and Camilla's relationship, have sparked widespread debate about the monarchy's ethical standards and its ability to adapt to modern expectations. The shockwaves from Parker Bowles' disclosure have not only stirred emotions among the public, but also prompted introspection within the royal family itself. Questions about transparency and accountability now loom large, challenging the monarchy's efforts to reconcile its past with present-day values. For Prince William, who has led efforts to modernize and streamline royal operations, the revelations represent a critical moment. His strategic vision, centered on reducing expenses and redefining the monarchy's role, now faces an urgent need to address historical grievances and rebuild public trust. The betrayal and controversies surrounding Charles and Camilla's relationship, amplified by Parker Bowles' disclosures, cast a long shadow over efforts to move forward. William's leadership, marked by resilience and forward-thinking, is now being tested as he navigates the complexities of royal duty amid public demands for transparency and integrity. In the midst of these challenges, the monarchy's future hangs in the balance. Prince William's commitment to modernizing royal traditions while honoring the past will be crucial in shaping public perception and securing the institution's relevance in the 21st century. The ongoing saga of King Charles and Camilla's past actions serves as a stark reminder of the enduring power of history and the complexities of royal life. As the monarchy seeks to adapt and evolve, William's ability to navigate these challenges with empathy and vision will be key in determining its place in the hearts and minds of the British people. The aftermath of Parker Bowles' revelations marks a pivotal moment for Prince William and the monarchy as a whole. How they respond to these revelations will not only define their legacy, but also shape the future direction of the British royal family in an ever-changing world. Amidst the tumult caused by Parker Bowles' revelations, Prince William faces a daunting challenge to guide the monarchy through a period of unprecedented scrutiny while upholding its values and relevance in contemporary society. The disclosure of the secret agreement involving Charles, Camilla, and Parker Bowles has not only stirred public sentiment, but also sparked internal reflections within the royal family. For Prince William, who has been advocating for a more transparent and accountable monarchy, the revelations highlight the complexities of balancing tradition with public expectations. As he continues to implement his restructuring plans aimed at modernizing royal operations and reducing expenses, William must now address the fallout from these revelations. The public outcry over historical betrayals and ethical lapses presents a formidable obstacle to his vision of a monarchy that is both respected and relevant. Moreover, the renewed focus on Charles and Camilla's past actions threatens to overshadow the positive initiatives and charitable work that members of the royal family are involved in. The challenge lies in navigating these turbulent waters while maintaining public trust and ensuring the monarchy's enduring role in national life. For Prince William, known for his resilience and dedication to public service, this moment calls for decisive leadership and a commitment to transparency. By acknowledging past mistakes and demonstrating a clear path forward, he can guide the monarchy through this period of reckoning and emerge stronger than before. The unfolding narrative of King Charles and Camilla's betrayal, as revealed by Parker Bowles, serves as a critical reminder of the complexities inherent in royal life. It also underscores the importance of integrity and ethical conduct in maintaining public support and confidence. As Prince William and the royal family navigate these challenges, their ability to confront the past with honesty and humility will be essential in shaping a future where the monarchy remains a respected institution. By embracing transparency and accountability, William can uphold the values that define the modern monarchy and ensure its relevance for generations to come. While the revelations have rocked the royal household, they also present an opportunity for growth and renewal. William's leadership during this pivotal moment will be instrumental in steering the monarchy toward a future where trust, integrity, and public service are paramount. In an unexpected yet humorous twist, Netflix has officially unveiled its upcoming documentary series on polo, titled Polo. The series promises an exclusive, behind-the-scenes look into the fast-paced world of elite global polo players. However, the real buzz isn't about the sport itself but a glaring omission. Prince Harry is conspicuously absent from the promotional material. This surprising exclusion has sparked a wave of speculation and laughter, especially given that the series is a collaboration between Netflix and Archewell Productions, the media company co-founded by Harry and Meghan. The absence of Prince Harry, despite his well-known passion for polo and association with Argentinian player Nacho Figueres, has raised eyebrows. Given the series is tied to his own production company, many are wondering if this is a deliberate move by Netflix to distance itself from the prince's increasingly controversial image. Observers were quick to note that none of the 4 promotional images shared on X, formerly Twitter, feature Harry, despite his public involvement in the sport. Speculation has mounted, with some suggesting Netflix's decision may be due to concerns over Harry's declining public favor. Once a celebrated figure, his image has become what some now call toxic, leading many to believe that his inclusion might bring more backlash than viewership. The internet is already buzzing with reactions, with some finding his absence comical, interpreting it as a sign of Harry's fading relevance. Not long ago, rumors swirled online that the series might never be released at all, but Netflix has quashed those rumors by confirming the show's premiere in December. Prince William addresses the marital issues between King Charles III and Queen Camilla, a crisis that's become increasingly apparent. Recent discussions highlighted this, with British media now openly addressing it through social media and cartoons depicting the royal couple's romantic troubles. Despite their decades-long relationship, 2024 has brought about rumors and tension, prompting Prince William to speak out. First, if you haven't yet, like this video to continue receiving the best content. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so YouTube can alert you to new uploads. What are your thoughts on King Charles III and Queen Camilla's relationship? Maybe what begins poorly ends poorly. Let's delve into the latest from Prince William, a rumor about King Charles, and William's message that sheds light on his father's crisis, not related to cancer but to Queen Camilla. Let's listen in. Hello Orlando, great to connect again from our content room. I have some news from LOL.com. Prince William has broken tradition by not disclosing his tax information, which has stirred controversy. According to the Duke's report, William earned €28 million from estates, but the details on taxes were not provided. This lack of transparency has drawn criticism from the British press, especially given the high rent King Charles pays for William's property. Despite the criticism, King Charles III plans to remain at Atrio and has hired a new gardener to maintain the garden as eco-friendly. Orlando, what are your thoughts? Could this lack of financial transparency raise concerns about the monarchy's responsibilities? While tax transparency isn't entirely absent, Prince William pays taxes and files returns. The missing piece is the public disclosure of these statements. though the English treasury is aware. What's most striking isn't what King Charles might be paying his son in rent, which is known to be financial support, but how Prince William has addressed these concerns publicly. First, he made it clear that his finances have always been transparent and public. Second, he explained that King Charles III's rent is set by the monarch himself. Third, it's shown that this is a place where the king feels comfortable alone, especially during his cancer treatment, pleasing those who oppose Queen Camilla and support Diana's memory. Prince William's comment about his father enjoying alone time during cancer treatment suggests that King Charles III is happier without Queen Camilla. Where is this coming from, and why is Prince William taking a jab at Queen Camilla? On one hand, we've seen the Queen Consort urging Kate to return to public life and royal duties if she feels better. On the other hand, King Charles has notably distanced himself from Queen Camilla at royal events for nearly 3 months. No usual hugs, kisses, or touches between them. This seems to be more about the monarchy than personal feelings, confirming a crisis in the royal couple. Is this the final break? I doubt it. These issues are just beginning. We don't know how much King Charles can take or if he'll surprise us by leaving Queen Camilla. Could this really happen? I'm not sure. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Prince William still emotionally sides with Queen Camilla more than with the monarchy. More insights are coming in our analysis. As always, Prince William beautifully honored his late mother, Princess Diana, by including her memory at a significant moment in his life. Prince William and Kate's fairy tale marriage will soon mark their 13th anniversary, known as the Lace Anniversary. The couple, who dated for 8 years, gave their first joint interview, which aired on New Year's Eve. This talk is remembered for Kate's iconic blue dress, which has often been copied. Kate shared that while she expected a proposal, the actual moment came as a big surprise. It was a total shock, she said, revealing William's romantic side during the interview. William honored his mother, Princess Diana, at the engagement ceremony by giving Kate a 12-carat blue sapphire ring with 14 diamonds, a stunning piece of jewelry that once belonged to Princess Diana herself. Diana's ring, chosen by Charles in 1981, became an iconic symbol of love and legacy. By giving this to Kate, William honored his mother and linked past to future, showing his deep love for his mother and fiancé. William shared how the ring kept his mother, who died in 1997, close to him. She won't be here to share the joy, so this keeps her close to everything, he said. The sapphire ring with diamonds symbolizes enduring love on Kate's finger, a touching reminder of Diana's lasting influence on her children's lives. Using Diana's ring for this joyous occasion shows William's respect for his mother's legacy. By giving this exquisite jewelry to his bride-to-be, he beautifully wove his family's history. Now, let's discuss another equally interesting news item. Picture this: Sophie, Duchess of Edinburgh, wife of Prince Edward and King Charles III's sister-in-law, breaks protocol with a bold statement against Queen Camilla. The reason? A tribute to Lady Diana and a defense of Prince Harry. On May 11th, the Duchess spoke out clearly and firmly. First, please like this video and share your thoughts on the Duchess of Edinburgh's defense of Prince Harry. What's your take on this royal family member breaking the silence on Harry? According to Hello magazine, Duchess Sophie of Edinburgh attended a charity event in a retro floral dress, kitten heels, and gold jewelry. But the most surprising part was that her dress mimicked one worn by Diana years ago, showing support for environmental causes and drawing a striking resemblance to the Princess of Wales. When asked if it was intentional, the Duchess confirmed, saying she saw no reason not to honor a woman who did so much good for the world. This act challenges Queen Camilla's protocols on how to address the topic of Diana. The Duchess also expressed admiration for Diana and hope for reconciliation with Prince Harry, assuring that it'll happen soon, possibly at the Duke of Westminster's June wedding, where Harry, Charles, and William are expected. What do you think about all this? Leave your comment below. Duchess Sophie advocates for peace, calm, dialogue, tolerance, and above all, love. Let's support her brave show of love and loyalty to Diana and her son, Prince Harry. Now, let's move to another juicy story at Buckingham Palace. A scandal is brewing. King Charles's relationship with his sons has been a hot topic. He's close to William, while things with Harry are slowly mending. But today we're focusing on his marriage to Camilla. Rumors of a split are shaking London, given the potential fallout. It's not about what might happen, but what's already unfolding. The cracks are showing and things are falling apart. Don't miss this breaking news story? Like this video and comment Team Charles, Team Camilla, or neither. You can also pick the third option, none of the above. Let's discuss and connect with production for updates on the British royal couple. We know there are issues, but we'll analyze the situation with facts and evidence. Ario reports King Charles III can resume public duties while continuing cancer treatment. This raises concerns due to his intense schedule and lack of rest. Queen Camilla previously urged him to take it easy. Experts have noted Camilla's concern for Charles's health at recent events. Despite this, the king is determined to continue with his duties, ignoring Camilla's concerns. Charles III proceeds with royal duties during treatment. Orlando, how should monarchs balance public roles and health issues like those faced by King Charles III? Let's hear more from you on this topic. Undoubtedly, health must come first for leaders, whether political or royal. They're human beings who also need care. King Charles III's approach here is crucial, given his key role in the British monarchy. He knows his actions impact society in the UK and across the Commonwealth. This is where Queen Camilla fails to understand, despite explanations. The first round of conflicts was about Prince Harry's return. The king is happy, but Camilla keeps her distance. It's known Prince Harry isn't her favorite. A second round shows growing conflicts. Third, Camilla pushes Kate to fulfill weekly royal duties, which is more striking. The king clashes with Camilla, insisting on respecting his grandchildren's mother's health, that is, Kate Middleton. Lots of tension, many issues, and added to that, King Charles backing Diana tributes with Queen Camilla visibly upset. This explains the recent behaviors we've observed. As I said, this isn't gossip, it's been evident for months. Note how Charles and Camilla avoided closeness during the Japanese emperor's London visit. There's clearly a significant distance between them. We also see them performing public duties separately, avoiding couple photos or posing together. Who's not having their best time right now? Remember, they once enjoyed their love and relationship, but lately, things have been rocky. The situation at Buckingham is delicate, and I want to ask you, what do you think? Could Queen Camilla and King Charles III separate? Let me know in the comments. Personally, I think it's unlikely, but we can't rule it out completely. Let's break down what's happening and share our thoughts in the comments. The next show is going to be hot, and you won't want to miss it. What's your take on this situation? Do you think a split is on the horizon? Share your thoughts below and stay tuned for more info. Now, let's move on to another equally intriguing story. A massive storm has struck Wokingham, and Queen Camilla's behavior has pushed King Charles III to his limits. It's not just the media or royal advisors talking about it anymore. A close aide to Queen Camilla from within the monarchy has spoken out, placing the Queen Consort in a difficult position. This source confirms rumors of tension between the royal couple, with a shocking reason we'll reveal next. But first, please like this video and comment below if you think Camilla is hiding things from Charles, causing this crisis. Let's hear from our team about what sparked this new drama that has emotionally shaken the British royals, apparently triggered by Queen Camilla herself. Stay tuned for more from our newsroom. I've got updates from eldebate.com about Camilla, the current Queen of England, who has been a strong support for Charles III, especially after his cancer diagnosis. Their relationship, which began in 1970, went through many phases before they married in 2005. Camilla was previously married to Brigadier General Andrew Parker Bowles, and both faced well-known infidelities. Camilla had an affair with Charles while Andrew was also unfaithful. Despite the controversies, Camilla stood by Charles through difficult times, including after Diana's death. Camilla and Andrew still maintain a respectful relationship, with Andrew even attending Charles III's coronation. Camilla has always been close to the king. Back to you, Orlando. The past relationships of public figures, especially royals, can influence their current situation and public image. What's your take? Well, King Charles III reportedly strongly dislikes Queen Camilla's friendship with her ex-husband. However, what's more striking is what a former Buckingham advisor and assistant reportedly said: Charles III becomes furious whenever he hears that Camilla is with her ex for any reason. The monarch's anger is not due to insecurity, but specifically directed at that gentleman. Queen Camilla appears to disregard the anger and frustration this causes her husband, King Charles III, leading to numerous speculations within Buckingham Palace. Some believe these tensions are enough for King Charles to consider a drastic divorce at any moment, while others think they're just typical arguments as the couple adjusts to their new roles as King and Queen of England. Various perspectives are emerging on this situation. One thing is certain: the royal crisis stems from Queen Camilla's close friendship with her ex-husband, as noted by her former assistant. This will undoubtedly lead to new consequences in the future. King Charles III is known to be patient and calm, but when he's angry, it's said that all of Buckingham trembles. Let's see how King Charles will react now. The English media has just published surprising news about the friendly relationship between Queen Camilla and her ex-husband. It's quite a complex situation. Do you think King Charles will react angrily at the start of this week? I believe he will. Share your thoughts in the comments below, give this video a big like, and stay tuned for more updates on Secrets of the King. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for updates and join the discussion in the comments. What are your thoughts on this situation? Do you think Queen Camilla is risking her marriage to King Charles? Share your opinions with us. Time flies when observing the royal family, especially the royal children. It seems like just yesterday Prince George was born at St. Mary's Hospital, but that was 11 years ago today. The second in line to the throne is now a pre-teen, as marked by an annual birthday portrait. Like all of William and Kate's children, from mischievous to responsible, the eldest Wales child has grown remarkably. Prince George is destined to be king, and his parents have started to prepare him for life in the spotlight. They are close to King Charles, as seen in rare public appearances together. However, a small dispute reportedly arose within the royal family earlier this year. The couple grew concerned about their son, wondering if George should have a more formal role in the historic event. It's unique how his father and uncle were sometimes forced to attend formal events they shouldn't have. There's a heated debate about this, and as far as I know, no decision has been made yet. The eldest son will soon face a strict royal travel rule, just as his father did in 1994. The rule states that it's against royal protocol for two heirs to the throne to travel together. As William is the heir and George is next in line, this rule may apply when the prince turns 12 next year. As these rules loom over young George's future, Catherine's emotions are understandably stirred. The looming changes serve as a stark reminder of the unique, often challenging path royals must navigate, balancing personal sacrifice with duty to the crown. This week, Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis are taking a break from Lambrook School for the summer. The 10-year-old is a huge tennis fan, and if the family moves to Amer Hall in Norfolk, the future king will have ample chances to play. In a notable decision affecting Prince George's education, it's been confirmed that the young royal won't be starting secondary school this year, unlike most children his age, who would be preparing to start in September. The future king's journey is unique, and he will continue at Lambrook, the prestigious prep school he's been attending, now with Saturday classes. This decision is part of a broader education plan by Prince William and Catherine, who are eager to ensure Prince George receives a thorough, rigorous education. The Prince and Princess of Wales are pleased with the school's quality and supportive environment, believing it provides a solid foundation for their eldest child. Keeping Prince George at the school for another year shows the royal couple's desire to maintain normalcy and continuity in their children's lives. Catherine, the Princess of Wales, is renowned for her impeccable style and the thoughtful selection of jewelry she wears at various royal events. Among the many stunning pieces in her collection, the Greville ruby floral bandeau necklace stands out as a particularly elegant and historical piece. The necklace was part of the Greville set, originally purchased by the Honourable Ronald Greville from Boucheron in 1907. Mrs. Greville, a close friend of Queen Elizabeth, left her jewelry collection to the Queen when she passed away in 1942. This beautiful necklace was among the pieces, and was later gifted to Princess Elizabeth by her parents, King George VI and Queen Elizabeth, at her wedding in 1947. The necklace became one of Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother's, favorite pieces, often worn at various state functions and royal events. She wore the necklace regularly until the early 1960s, after which it was returned to the royal vault. In the 1980s, it remained there until 2017, when Princess Catherine received it as a loan from Queen Elizabeth II for the Spanish state banquet. This event was a significant moment in Catherine's journey as a senior royal. She paired the necklace with Queen Mary's lover's knot tiara and Princess Diana's Collingwood pearl and diamond earrings. The necklace complemented her Jenny Packham gown perfectly, with its rubies and diamonds sparkling under the palace's grand chandeliers. The media widely praised Catherine's choice, recognizing it as a nod to royal history and a bold fashion statement. In 2018, Queen Elizabeth II wore the necklace again at the Commonwealth dinner at Buckingham Palace. In December 2019, Catherine wore it once more at the diplomatic corps reception at Buckingham Palace, this time pairing it again with the lover's knot tiara, a piece closely connected to Princess Diana. The combination of these iconic pieces highlighted Catherine's growing role in the monarchy and her ability to blend tradition with modern elegance. The necklace's red rubies stood out against her white evening gown, creating a striking, timeless contrast. Each time Catherine has worn the Greville ruby floral bandeau necklace, it has been during significant royal events, elevating the necklace's status and reinforcing its importance as a symbol of continuity and tradition within the royal family. With its rich history and connection to the Queen Mother, the necklace represents the enduring legacy of the British monarchy. More than just a piece of jewelry, it is a link to the past, a symbol of royal continuity, and a testament to Catherine's evolving role within the monarchy. As she continues to represent the royal family on the world stage, it is likely that this exquisite necklace will make further appearances, adding new chapters to its already rich history. During the recent Balmoral summit, an unexpected revelation surfaced, sparking public fascination and casting new light on the inner workings of the royal family. Princess Anne, Queen Elizabeth's only daughter, divulged a discreet message that had been shared with her by the late Queen Elizabeth regarding Princess Catherine, now the Princess of Wales. This revelation left Queen Consort Camilla so taken aback that she was rendered speechless, and the public was left to wonder what was it about Princess Catherine that could leave Camilla, a woman accustomed to public scrutiny and diplomacy, utterly shocked. To understand the weight of this disclosure, one must first consider the intricate dynamics within the royal family. Princess Anne, Queen Elizabeth's daughter, has always been known for her discretion and commitment to the royal cause. She is the only sibling of King Charles III, born in 1950 to Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Philip. As the Princess Royal, she has upheld her duties with a stoic commitment, often performing the most challenging and unsung roles in the royal sphere. Anne has also built a reputation for her charity work, particularly in the fields of equestrianism and child welfare. She has had a history of strong relationships, including her first marriage to Captain Peter Phillips, with whom she had 2 children, Zara Tyndall and Peter Phillips, both of whom are prominent members of the royal family today. Her second marriage, to Vice Admiral Sir Timothy Lawrence, further solidified her place within the royal circle. But Anne's connection to the revelation about Princess Catherine, her sister-in-law, and the late Queen's wishes was what stole the show at the Balmoral summit. Princess Catherine, now the Princess of Wales, has made a tremendous mark on the royal family and the world since her marriage to Prince William in 2011. The couple's wedding was one of the most anticipated events of the 21st century, drawing millions to witness their union, which was celebrated as a modern-day fairy tale. But Catherine's role in the royal family has evolved far beyond being a newlywed. She is now recognized for her poise, charity work, and the way she embodies royal responsibilities with grace and humility. Born Catherine Middleton in 1982 in Berkshire, England, she grew up in a middle-class family and attended prestigious institutions like Marlborough College before studying art history at the University of St. Andrews in Scotland. It was there that she met Prince William, and their relationship blossomed over the years. Catherine's transformation from a university student into the Princess of Wales is one of the most fascinating aspects of modern royal life. After Prince William proposed in 2010, she adopted a more formal persona, shedding her casual nickname Kate in favor of the name Catherine. Their 2011 wedding, a lavish affair, marked her formal entrance into royal life, and she soon became a pillar of stability and support for her husband. Together, they raised 3 children: Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis. Each of these children is poised to play a critical role in the future of the monarchy. Her devotion to charity, mental health awareness, and child development has been especially commendable. The establishment of the Royal Foundation Center for Early Childhood in 2021 stands out as one of her most important initiatives, while her Heads Together campaign with Prince William and Prince Harry focused on reducing the stigma surrounding mental health. But it was her role as the consort to the future King of England that cemented her place as one of the most respected and adored figures in the royal family. Now, in January 2024, as Catherine announced a brief break from royal duties for health reasons, including abdominal surgery and ongoing cancer treatment, her life took yet another dramatic turn. The speculation around her health became a media frenzy, with rumors swirling about her condition. Catherine's decision to share her diagnosis with the public and her courage in facing her treatment with dignity only reinforced the public's love and admiration for her. Yet beneath the surface, another layer of royal intrigue was unfolding. The recent revelation at the Balmoral summit concerned the late Queen Elizabeth's private thoughts on Princess Catherine's future within the monarchy. This message, shared with Princess Anne, carried significant weight, as it reflected Queen Elizabeth's hopes for her family's legacy, particularly for Catherine's role as future queen consort. But how did this message come to be, and why was it so important? To understand the full significance of Queen Elizabeth's words, we must examine the complex relationships within the royal family, particularly between Princess Anne and Queen consort Camilla. The history between Princess Anne and Camilla has been complicated, marked by both personal and professional challenges. Camilla, who became Prince Charles's second wife, was entwined in royal scandals dating back to the 1970s. Her relationship with Prince Charles, which began while he was still married to Princess Diana, caused a great deal of friction within the royal family. But even before Camilla married Charles in 2005, she had been a part of the royal circles, especially through her connections to Andrew Parker Bowles, a key figure in the royal household. Anne's relationship with Andrew Parker Bowles played a pivotal role in the drama that unfolded between Camilla and Charles. Though Anne and Camilla have always shared mutual respect for each other as royal figures, their personal interactions have often been under scrutiny. When Camilla married Charles, tensions were high within the family. The complex dynamics only deepened when Queen Elizabeth herself initially hesitated to embrace Camilla's new role as the future queen consort. Over time, however, public opinion shifted, and Camilla slowly carved out her space within the royal family. Yet, despite these public efforts to move past old tensions, the relationship between Camilla and Princess Anne remains strained. Anne's loyalty to the memory of Princess Diana and her reservations about Camilla's ascension to the throne contributed to this complex dynamic. But even though Anne was not an active participant in the public acceptance of Camilla's role, the two women found common ground in their shared sense of duty and commitment to the crown. However, the revelation that Princess Anne shared with the public at the Balmoral summit added an entirely new layer to this relationship. The revelation concerned the Queen's thoughts on Catherine's future, and it is clear that the late monarch saw her as the future of the monarchy. Queen Elizabeth's decision to share her personal hopes for Catherine was both a sign of immense trust and a reflection of her belief in Catherine's ability to lead and uphold the values of the royal family. One of the most telling aspects of their relationship was the trust Queen Elizabeth placed in Catherine. Over the years, Catherine and the Queen bonded not only through shared experiences but also through their personal interactions. Queen Elizabeth was known to have given Catherine meaningful gifts, some of which had significant sentimental value. The coronation necklace and earrings, for example, were passed on to Catherine as a symbol of the legacy that Queen Elizabeth wanted her to carry forward. These pieces of jewelry, worn by generations of queens at their coronations, were entrusted to Catherine with the understanding that she would one day wear them herself. This gift was not only an acknowledgement of Catherine's role, but also a powerful gesture that symbolized the passing of the torch from one monarch to the next. Catherine's ability to navigate the complexities of royal life, coupled with her unwavering commitment to public service, made her a natural choice to carry on Queen Elizabeth's legacy. While the royal family is often a source of intrigue and controversy, the trust that Queen Elizabeth placed in Catherine underscores the sense of continuity and duty that defines the monarchy. This is why the revelation about Catherine's future, shared by Princess Anne, was so impactful. It also shed light on the broader relationship between Catherine and the rest of the royal family. Princess Anne's role in preserving royal secrets and her long-standing connection to her mother, Queen Elizabeth, placed her in a unique position to share this information. As the royal family prepares for the future, it is clear that Catherine will play a central role in shaping the monarchy's legacy. The question, however, remains: how will this revelation affect her relationship with Camilla, and what does it mean for the future of the monarchy? As we reflect on the significance of this message, it is clear that Queen Elizabeth's trust in Catherine speaks volumes about the future direction of the royal family. Whether or not this revelation shifts the dynamic between Camilla and Catherine remains to be seen, but one for Aniston's signature wit on Jimmy Kimmel Live. The beloved Friends actress, now 55, joined Jimmy Kimmel for a humorous session aimed at clearing up some of the most bizarre rumors about her. What started as a simple discussion soon escalated into a roast session that took a hilarious and unexpected turn, with Aniston even playfully targeting Meghan Markle. Before we dive into the juicy details, make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on the latest celebrity news. The night kicked off with Kimmel pulling out a tabloid magazine cover that humorously featured Aniston's face alongside former President Barack Obama. The bold headline read, "The Truth About Jen and Barack," which immediately had the audience laughing. Aniston, with her characteristic charm, laughed along and took it all in stride. "I was not mad at that," she quipped, her eyes sparkling. "Of all the cheesy tabloid stories my publicist warns me about, this one wasn't bad. I mean, who wouldn't want to hang out with Barack?" As the conversation continued, it became apparent that Aniston wasn't there to simply laugh off the ridiculous story. She was ready to set the record straight on some of the strangest rumors circulating about her. From the alleged installation of a $4,000 anti-aging water filter for her dogs to whispers about her being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, Aniston took each claim in stride, dismissing them with her trademark humor and confidence. Then, the night took an unexpected twist: the Meghan Markle roast. Recently, Meghan Markle had made headlines after being spotted in glamorous photos from a ski trip with friends. The images, which captured Markle laughing and posing amidst snowy mountains, sparked plenty of social media buzz. Aniston, always in tune with pop culture, couldn't resist adding her perspective on the viral photos. "So I saw Meghan Markle's latest photos on the slopes," Aniston began, leaning closer to Kimmel, her voice dripping with a playful tone. "Skiing with her best of friends, smiling like she's in some holiday commercial." She paused, drawing the audience in, then added with a smirk, "And let me tell you, I've hit the like button just like everyone else. But seriously, Jimmy, how much of this is actually real?" Kimmel, sensing the comedic gold in the moment, shot back with a mischievous grin, "I don't know, Jen. How much of anything these days is real?" Aniston chuckled, then delivered the punchline. "Exactly. It's like watching one of those Keeping Up with the Kardashians episodes, where you start wondering how much of it is scripted. I mean, who goes on a ski trip, posts perfect photos, and then writes captions about their belly laughs and family love? Is she starring in a Hallmark movie or living in real life?" The audience burst into laughter, fully entertained as Aniston continued her playful monologue. "I've been on ski trips, and let me tell you, no one is laughing while they're face planting in the snow. If anything, they're swearing under their breath, arguing with friends about who gets the last hot chocolate." The crowd roared while Kimmel struggled to contain his laughter, clearly amused by her unfiltered take. But Aniston wasn't quite finished. With a cheeky grin, she added, "And the best part? I actually liked her post. I mean, if you're going to live the fantasy, I'm all for it, just don't expect me to believe it." Her delivery was spot on, a perfect mix of humor and honesty that echoed what many people were likely already thinking but wouldn't dare say out loud. Kimmel, still laughing, leaned in and added, "Jen, you're going to need a Ziploc bag for Meghan's reputation after that." Aniston winked at the camera, retorting, "I've got plenty of space in mine." In that moment, Jennifer Aniston reminded everyone why she's still one of Hollywood's most beloved actresses. She can laugh at herself, poke fun at the wild rumors that surround her, and serve up a hilarious roast when the opportunity arises. Her playful jab at Meghan Markle was all in good humor, but showcased her skill for delivering relatable and down-to-earth observations, even when touching on the royal drama that has captivated so many. As for Meghan Markle, if she happened to catch wind of this cheeky segment, she might just consider extending her ski trip. Princess Catherine's decision not to personally photograph Prince George, Princess Charlotte and Princess Louise for upcoming events has deeply affected Prince William, reportedly bringing him to tears, according to royal insiders. The emotional strain of Catherine's ongoing, so you don't miss any updates on the British monarchy. Today we bring you some exciting and intriguing royal news. When will Princess Charlotte be able to wear a tiara, just like her aunt? As of now, the exact time when Princess Charlotte will don a tiara is yet to be determined. Although she is third in line for the throne, she has not had the opportunity to wear one yet. In the royal family, it's common for women like Princess Charlotte to wait until their wedding day before they can wear a tiara. However, there's some speculation that, given her position in direct line to the throne, Charlotte may have the chance to wear one earlier than her wedding. Historically, Princesses Eugenie and Beatrice adhered to this tradition, only wearing tiaras for the first time on their respective wedding days in 2018 and 2020. Yet royal tradition isn't always set in stone. Some believe that Charlotte may follow in the footsteps of her great-great-great-aunt, Princess Margaret, who wore tiaras on special occasions as a young woman. According to royal historian Marlene Koenig, there are no strict rules governing when royal women can wear tiaras. For instance, Princess Anne wore a tiara as a teenager, including for her 21st birthday photo shoot, long before she was married at the age of 23. Princess Anne, who holds the title of the Princess Royal, married Captain Mark Phillips at Westminster Abbey on November 14, 1973. As an active working royal, Anne continues to wear tiaras at certain royal events, and it is believed that Princess Charlotte may be granted similar privileges in the future as she takes on more public responsibilities. Some royal commentators have speculated that Princess Charlotte, who recently celebrated her 9th birthday, could one day inherit the Princess Royal title, currently held by her great-aunt Anne. Traditionally, this prestigious title is given to the eldest daughter of the reigning monarch. However, even when Prince William ascends the throne, Charlotte won't automatically inherit the title, as it is a lifelong honor held by Anne. Only upon Anne's passing or under exceptional circumstances could the title potentially be passed on to Charlotte. Charlotte's role within the royal family has become more defined as she grows older. She has been a prominent figure at royal events, including Trooping the Color, where she's often seen gracefully keeping her younger brother, Prince Louis, in check during carriage rides and family balcony appearances. Her composed demeanor and respectful adherence to royal protocol have drawn comparisons to her aunt, Princess Anne, known for her commitment to royal duties. Princess Anne, speaking fondly of her own experiences growing up in the royal family, has observed similarities between her own childhood and the dynamic between Charlotte and her siblings. Anne has remarked on the strong bonds of the Wales family, noting that Charlotte is particularly receptive to the lessons of royal life. During Queen Elizabeth II's funeral, Charlotte even gently reminded her older brother, Prince George, to bow at the appropriate moment, an example of her remarkable sense of duty at such a young age. According to insiders, Charlotte is genuinely interested in royal traditions and protocols, often asking insightful questions about the inner workings of the palace and the history behind royal customs. King Charles III and Princess Anne are said to be delighted by her enthusiasm for learning about the royal family's heritage. In other royal news, Princess Catherine Kate Middleton has returned to her royal duties following a recent health challenge. According to royal sources, the Princess of Wales successfully completed a 6-month cancer treatment regimen, and the prognosis was positive. With her health now stable, Catherine is expected to resume her initiatives and responsibilities in the coming months, bringing relief and optimism to the royal family, especially given the recent challenges they've faced. As the royal family rallies around Catherine, Prince Harry has expressed his readiness to support the family during this time. He has emphasized that, despite current tensions, he is 100% committed to being there for the family, particularly regarding his father's health. It's a son's right to know how his father is doing, especially if he's facing something as serious as cancer, Harry reportedly said, underscoring his desire to be informed about King Charles' well-being. The royal family's resilience and commitment to duty are evident in how they continue to navigate personal challenges while upholding their public roles. Princess Charlotte, with her growing prominence in the public eye and keen understanding of her responsibilities, is likely to play an increasingly significant role in the future of the monarchy. Whether it's wearing a tiara for the first time or taking on new titles and duties, Charlotte's journey in the royal family is sure to capture the attention and admiration of royal watchers around the world. Thank you for joining us for this breaking news update. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more exclusive updates and insights into the lives of the British royal family. Stay tuned for more. The story about the necklace, which became a major plot point in Meghan and Harry's interview with Oprah, is now under scrutiny due to new information that challenges the timeline they provided. Throughout her historic reign, Queen Elizabeth was known for keeping her personal views private. However, it was widely known that she held her eldest grandson Prince William's wife, Princess Catherine, Princess of Wales, in high regard. In contrast, rumors suggest that her relationship with Prince Harry's wife Meghan, Duchess of Sussex, was more strained. Princess Catherine's elegance and dedication to service embodied the values the Queen sought in a future Queen consort. Meanwhile, Meghan Markle's independent nature and outspokenness reportedly clashed with the Queen's traditional expectations. In today's video, we'll examine 17 specific traits, from public poise to proper reverence, that made Princess Catherine a favorite of Queen Elizabeth, and how she perfectly fit the mold of an ideal royal bride. While both the Duchess of Sussex and Princess of Wales exhibit elegance, Princess Catherine's graceful demeanor often draws comparisons to the late Princess Diana. Catherine handles large crowds, extensive travel, and constant media attention with poise and diplomacy. Her fashion choices are refined yet approachable, projecting confidence without pretension. Like Diana, she connects with people from all walks of life, exuding warmth, empathy, and human dignity under pressure. Princess Catherine is noted for her ability to maintain diplomatic neutrality, a vital but challenging royal duty. She follows the Queen's example of keeping personal views private and focuses on her philanthropic work rather than engaging in partisan issues. Catherine understands that the monarchy must remain above politics to preserve its moral authority. Princess Catherine is widely admired for her dedication to charity work and public service. She actively engages in her causes, reflecting a deep personal commitment. Like Princess Diana, Catherine not only makes speeches but also listens to and elevates others. Her focus on areas like early childhood development and mental health demonstrates a compassionate vision for social progress. Catherine epitomizes the British stiff upper lip facing royal duties and traditions with calm rationality. She handles the demands of protocol, public scrutiny, and restrictions with poise, focusing on the positive aspects of her role, despite the immense pressure. Princess Catherine has consistently shown grace and resilience in challenging situations. Like Princess Diana, she manages stress, criticism, and intrusion with optimism and consideration for others. Catherine remains composed and focuses on spreading hope, embodying the British spirit of overcoming adversity with dignity. Catherine's interactions with the late Queen reflected deep cultural understanding and generational rapport. She maintained the Queen's values while subtly modernizing traditions. The bond they shared was based on mutual trust and dedication to service. By sharing everyday experiences and adding modern relevance to royal engagements, Princess Catherine revitalizes the monarchy's relevance, especially among younger generations. Her approachable persona and informal nature help bridge the gap between tradition and modernity. Princess Catherine combines diligent involvement, strategic thinking, and problem-solving to enhance her philanthropic impact. She is hands-on, whether cooking with children or gardening, and focuses on creating opportunities and fostering collaboration for long-term change. Catherine maintains a strong Christian faith, providing spiritual continuity with the Queen's piety. She attends church regularly and subtly references scripture in her speeches, upholding religious freedom while serving as a moral role model. As Princess of Wales, Catherine's focus on early childhood development sets a high standard for investing in the youngest generation's potential. Her commitment stems from her own family life, and she champions holistic programs that support children's growth in all aspects. Princess Catherine handles intense media pressure with poise, maintaining strong ethics around privacy. She engages the public while setting boundaries to protect her family, redirecting attention to substantial causes over gossip. Catherine brings a calming presence to potentially contentious interactions, easing tensions with grace. She follows the Queen's example of thoughtful expression, finding common ground and building bridges through sincerity and empathy. Despite her privileges, Catherine maintains a balanced approach to parenting, shopping, and home life. She blends royal traditions with normalcy, emphasizing quality family time over extravagance. Catherine navigates complex political relationships and British social circles with nuance. She supports the Crown's role above partisan divisions while building meaningful connections behind the scenes. Princess Catherine addresses complex issues with empathy and humanity, confronting difficult truths with a candid yet compassionate approach. She builds trust and helps audiences engage with challenging topics constructively. Catherine showed deep respect for the late Queen and royal protocol, cultivating a close bond based on mutual trust and shared duty. She honors the Queen's legacy while gradually updating traditions to fit modern times. Catherine blends noble elegance with down-to-earth warmth, embodying both regal sophistication and ordinary relatability. She can mingle with dignitaries as easily as with everyday people, unifying diverse social spheres. In conclusion, these 17 traits made Princess Catherine a favorite of Queen Elizabeth, while Meghan Markle struggled to fit the traditional royal mold. Catherine embodies timeless regal qualities with a modern, relatable touch, making her an ideal future queen consort. The rumors swirling around Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's children, Archie and Lilibet, have reached a fever pitch, with some speculating that these royal offspring may not even exist. In the latest chapter of this saga, whispers suggest that Kate Middleton, the Princess of Wales, has had a secret meeting aimed at uncovering the truth about the Sussex children, potentially marking a turning point in the royal family's ongoing conflicts with Harry and Meghan. This claim, of course, raises eyebrows. How could two children, who have been the subject of public fascination and media coverage, be mere figments of the Sussexes' narrative? Nevertheless, this explosive idea has gained traction online, feeding into a broader narrative of suspicion and intrigue that has long surrounded Harry and Meghan's lives since their departure from royal duties. Rumors about the existence of Archie and Lilibet have been brewing for some time. From the moment Prince Harry and Meghan Markle introduced their first child, Archie, to the world, there were those who found certain details suspicious. The birth of Archie was an event like no other royal birth before it. The media blackout prior to his arrival, the delay in confirming his birth, and the small number of public appearances have all been points of contention for those who believe that Harry and Meghan may be hiding something. When Lilibet was born, the same cloud of secrecy surrounded her introduction to the world. Unlike their royal cousins, Archie and Lilibet have been conspicuously absent from many public events, leading some to speculate that there may be something more than just overprotective parenting at play. While some believe that Harry and Meghan are simply trying to protect their children's privacy, others are more suspicious, wondering if the children are being kept out of the spotlight because they don't actually exist. This is where the ghost kids theory emerged. While it sounds like something out of a conspiracy thriller, the idea that Archie and Lilibet might not be real has picked up steam among a certain subset of royal watchers. These theorists point to the lack of transparency surrounding the children's births, christenings, and public appearances as evidence that something might be amiss. Enter Kate Middleton, a figure who is often seen as the stabilizing force within the royal family. As the wife of Prince William and a future queen consort, Kate has always been known for her poise, intelligence, and devotion to the monarchy. She is not one to engage in public disputes or air royal grievances. However, recent rumors suggest that Kate may have been involved in a secret meeting aimed at uncovering the truth about the Sussex children. According to insiders, Kate has been quietly working behind the scenes to gather information, meeting with royal advisors and confidants in an effort to protect the monarchy's reputation. If this secret meeting did indeed take place, it marks a significant shift in Kate's public persona. No longer content to play a passive role in royal disputes, she appears to be taking an active stance to safeguard the future of the royal family. The stakes could not be higher. If the rumors about Archie and Lilibet turn out to be true, it would represent a seismic shift in how the public views Harry and Meghan, calling into question their credibility and the narrative they have carefully crafted since stepping back from royal duties. Harry and Meghan's decision to leave the royal family and relocate to the United States was seen as a bold move, one that allowed them to step away from the intense scrutiny they faced as working royals. However, their departure also opened the door to widespread speculation about their motives and the veracity of their claims. Since their exit, Harry and Meghan have positioned themselves as victims of a rigid and outdated royal institution, sharing their story through high-profile interviews, documentaries, and memoirs. But if the ghost kids theory is proven true, it would cast a shadow over everything they have said and done since leaving royal life. Their carefully cultivated image as a loving family could be shattered, and the lucrative media deals they've secured could be at risk. On the other hand, if there is no truth to the rumors and the children are indeed real, Harry and Meghan could emerge from this controversy stronger than ever. They could position themselves as victims of a vicious smear campaign, further fueling their narrative that they were unfairly treated by the royal family. Kate Middleton's involvement in this situation is critical, not just because of her position within the royal family but because of what she represents. As the future queen consort, Kate is seen as the embodiment of royal tradition and stability. Her calm, measured approach to public life has earned her widespread respect, both within the UK and abroad. If Kate is indeed leading an investigation into the Sussex children, it signals a dramatic shift in how the royal family handles internal conflicts. Historically, the royals have adhered to the motto "never complain," never explain, choosing to remain silent in the face of rumors and speculation. However, in this instance, Kate's alleged actions suggest that the royal family may be willing to take a more proactive approach to protect its reputation. But Kate's involvement also comes with risks. If the investigation uncovers no wrongdoing on the part of Harry and Meghan, Kate could face backlash for what would be perceived as an unnecessary invasion of privacy. Public opinion can be fickle, and while Kate is generally well-liked, a misstep in handling this situation could tarnish her reputation. This controversy surrounding Archie and Lilibet has far-reaching implications for the royal family as a whole. The monarchy has weathered many storms in recent years, from Prince Andrew's scandal to the ongoing debate about its relevance in the modern world. Yet each new controversy brings with it the risk of eroding public support for the institution. If the rumors about the Sussex children are true, it would be a devastating blow to the monarchy's credibility. Not only would it call into question Harry and Meghan's character, but it would also raise uncomfortable questions about the royal family's role in allowing such a situation to unfold. On the other hand, if the ghost kids theory is debunked, the royal family must tread carefully to avoid appearing as though they are bullying Harry and Meghan. The monarchy's survival depends on its ability to adapt to changing times while maintaining the public's trust. In an era where social media amplifies every misstep, the royal family must handle this controversy with precision. Any perceived overreach or mistreatment of Harry and Meghan could turn public opinion against them, while a well-managed response could reaffirm the monarchy's position as a steady, reliable institution in an increasingly chaotic world. As with most royal controversies, public opinion is deeply divided. There are those who staunchly support Harry and Meghan, believing that they have the right to privacy and that their decisions regarding their children are their own to make. These supporters view the ghost kids theory as little more than a conspiracy designed to undermine the Sussexes. On the other side of the divide are those who are deeply skeptical of Harry and Meghan's motives. These critics point to the couple's willingness to use their royal status for personal gain while simultaneously demanding privacy as evidence of hypocrisy. For them, the idea that Archie and Lilibet might not be real fits neatly into a broader narrative of deception. Regardless of where people stand on the issue, one thing is clear: the public is captivated by this latest royal drama. From tabloid headlines to online forums, the story of Archie and Lilibet has sparked widespread interest, with people eagerly awaiting new developments. As the rumors continue to swirl, both Harry and Meghan and the royal family face significant challenges ahead. For the Sussexes, their future hinges on how they navigate this controversy. If they are able to refute the ghost kids theory and restore their public image, they may continue to build on their brand of activism and philanthropy. However, if the rumors persist or are proven true, they could face an uphill battle in maintaining their credibility. For the royal family, this controversy presents a defining moment. Kate Middleton's role in this situation could shape her future as queen consort, either solidifying her reputation as a protector of the monarchy or tarnishing it if the investigation is seen as overly aggressive. The world watches as this royal saga unfolds, waiting to see if it is fact, fiction, or something in between. Prince Harry's wife was a model and actress before becoming a member of the royal family. Her past includes events the royal family would likely rather forget. The Duchess of Sussex began her modeling career in the early 2000s, and later landed her first paid role as a nurse named Jill in the soap opera General Hospital. With her first paycheck, Meghan invested in a professional photoshoot. As a budding actress, she struck bold poses in front of the camera, displaying a confident and uninhibited demeanor. Producers of the popular series CSI New York took notice of the young woman's striking looks. Markle was cast as Veronica Perez, a housekeeper suspected of murdering her employer. In the storyline, Meghan's character favored wearing provocative lingerie over a traditional uniform. When the role of Rachel Zane came into the Duchess of Sussex's life, her portfolio gained some provocative shots. The series' suits made Meghan a star, but certain members of the royal family were displeased with her explicit scenes. One example is a scene where Harry's wife appears without underwear while lying in bed with her on-screen love interest, played by actor Patrick Adams. In another episode, viewers saw Meghan in a semi-nude scene. Her character seduced her boyfriend by sensually dropping her robe, revealing that she was wearing only underwear. While her intimate parts were concealed, the scene was still quite steamy. After this moment, many noted that Markle had an incredible figure. Meghan and Patrick brought passion to life in the 16th episode of Season 2. Markle's character locked the door to the archive where she was with her colleague, and instead of working, the two got caught up in a romantic moment. After watching the scene, viewers speculated that there might be real feelings between the actors. However, Patrick later dismissed these rumors, stating it was just acting. In fact, after Meghan married Harry, Patrick admitted he was hesitant to call her. A few messages and gifts were sent, but I'm still a little nervous. I just worry that reaching out might cross their personal boundaries, Adams confessed. Being part of the royal family is no easy feat, especially when your title is constantly overshadowed by someone else's, and that's exactly the challenge Camilla, the queen consort, faces today. Once infamous as the other woman who adorned tabloid covers, Camilla now finds herself in the midst of a personal Game of Thrones. It's not exactly the kind of dramatic rise one would expect from fairy tales, and her story during the reign of King Charles III is a mix of grace, determination, velvet attire, and an air of royal unease. Let's start from the very beginning of this fascinating journey. For decades, King Charles III, the heir to the British throne, waited patiently for the day the crown would finally rest upon his head. However, his ascension wasn't accompanied solely by celebration. It marked the start of a delicate balancing act between tradition and change. The British monarchy, with centuries of history behind it, has always known how to tread that fine line between preserving its heritage and adapting to stay relevant in an ever-evolving world. With Charles at the helm, the challenge of navigating between these two forces has become more evident than ever. And caught in the middle of all this royal maneuvering is none other than Camilla, queen consort and wife of King Charles III. While Charles may have spent almost 7 decades awaiting his moment, Camilla's path to the crown has been anything but a royal stroll in the park. Her love story with Charles is more fitting for a soap opera, scandalous, controversial, and complex enough to fill several chapters in the royal history books. Let's remember, this is the woman who was once demonized by the public, blamed for the breakdown of the royal marriage that was once viewed as a fairy tale, that of Charles and Princess Diana. And yet, here she is today, seated beside the king with her head held high, though perhaps not as high as one might expect from a queen. So, what's going on with Camilla? Why does it seem that, despite years of hard work and public relations efforts, the new queen consort still finds herself relegated in a monarchy that is undergoing its own quiet revolution? To understand this, we need to look at the heart of King Charles's strategy for the future of the monarchy, a strategy that involves a couple of familiar faces. You'll surely recognize Prince William and Princess Catherine. The golden couple, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, are the future king and queen, and the public's favorites. Their radiant smiles, their perfect family, and their ability to connect with the people have made them a beloved duo across the kingdom. And this is where the crux of the issue lies. As Charles begins his reign, he is very aware that the future of the monarchy rests on the shoulders of this younger, more relatable couple. In a shrewd move that many royal watchers have praised as visionary, King Charles has elevated William and Catherine to more prominent roles within the royal family. They have been entrusted with an increasing number of royal duties, acting as ambassadors for the crown and becoming the faces of a modern monarchy. The intention is clear: William and Catherine are the future, and their popularity, especially among younger generations, is crucial for keeping the monarchy relevant in a rapidly changing world. But where does that leave Camilla? That's the problem. While Camilla's position as queen consort is undoubtedly prestigious after all, it is a title laden with history and tradition. The reality of her role has been somewhat less grand than she might have anticipated. With William and Catherine taking center stage, Camilla has found herself in an uncomfortable position, eclipsed by a younger, more popular, and more modern couple. Let's not forget, Camilla's road to public acceptance has been long and difficult. When she and Charles married in 2005, the British public wasn't exactly throwing rose petals at their feet. Many still saw her as the villain in the tragic saga of Charles and Diana's marriage. But Camilla worked tirelessly to change that perception. She kept a relatively low profile, focused on charitable work, and supported her husband without drawing too much attention to herself. Slowly but surely, the tide began to turn. By the time Charles ascended the throne, Camilla had earned the goodwill of a significant portion of the public. Her dedication to causes such as literacy and domestic abuse prevention had garnered her admirers, and her image had softened considerably. But now, with the rise of William and Catherine, Camilla finds herself once again in a secondary role, and it seems that this role doesn't sit well with her. After all, as queen consort, Camilla likely expected to wield some level of influence within the monarchy. However, with Charles increasingly delegating responsibilities to William and Catherine, Camilla has found her role increasingly diminished. To make matters worse, the public's affection for William and Catherine is only growing. They are, after all, the perfect modern royal couple, charming, down to earth, and always impeccably dressed. Catherine, in particular, has become a fashion icon and a symbol of grace and elegance, much in the style of Princess Diana. It's no wonder the public adores them. But for Camilla, who has spent years trying to win over the public, this level of adoration for the younger couple must be a bitter pill to swallow. It's not just the public affection that causes tension. There's also the issue of power dynamics within the royal family. Traditionally, the role of queen consort is one of support, standing by the king's side, offering counsel and guidance, but never taking the spotlight. Camilla, like many consorts before her, has accepted this role, but with Charles increasingly turning to William and Catherine for support in his royal duties, Camilla has been pushed into the background. This relegation has undoubtedly taken an emotional toll on Camilla. After years of hard work to secure her place within the royal family, she now finds herself feeling undervalued and overlooked. The institution she fought so hard to be part of seems to be moving forward without her, leaving her in a somewhat precarious position. As queen consort, Camilla likely hoped to play a significant role in shaping the monarchy, but the reality of her position has been quite different. It's not just about personal feelings. Camilla's struggle to assert her influence within the monarchy also raises larger questions about the role of women in power. Historically, consorts have always been viewed as secondary figures to the reigning monarch, supporting figures, but never leaders in their own right. Camilla's experience is no different. Despite her title, she remains a decorative figure, with her influence limited by tradition and the expectations placed upon her. Meanwhile, King Charles, ever the strategic thinker, is looking to the future. He knows the monarchy must evolve if it is to remain relevant in the modern world. He has long been aware of the changing landscape, and his decision to focus on the younger generation, namely William and Catherine, is part of his plan to ensure the monarchy's survival. But in doing so, he has placed Camilla in an uncomfortable and diminished role, a role that, despite her hard work and dedication, might not fulfill the ambitions she once had when she dreamed of being queen consort. In the end, Camilla's story is one of resilience, but also one of the difficulties of navigating the complex and often treacherous waters of royal life. From the scandal of her early days to the grace with which she has tried to establish her place in history, her journey is a testament to both personal and political struggle. However, the shadow of the younger, more popular generation looms large, and Camilla's challenge is finding her voice and her power in a monarchy that is slowly shifting beneath her feet. Princess Charlotte, born on May 2, 2015, we have some surprising news to bring to you all. Queen Camilla is currently facing a challenging situation regarding the much-anticipated reunion between Prince Harry and Prince William. However, there's even more to this story. Rumor has it that Prince William is planning a trip to the US to visit his brother. This reunion, driven by protocol, has met with strong resistance from Queen Camilla. King Charles III's wife has made her stance clear. The idea of the royal family reconciling with Prince Harry not only disinterests her, but also deeply disturbs her. Prince William is now prepared for a US trip to reunite with his brother, but Queen Camilla has stepped in to halt the plan. Let's delve into what's happening as this conflict continues to develop. First, please like this video and subscribe to our channel, Secretos del Rey. Don't forget to hit the bell icon to receive all our breaking news. We'd also love to hear your thoughts in the comments. Do you think Queen Camilla plays a significant role in this situation? Is she right to oppose the reunion of Diana's sons? Prince Harry recently agreed to meet his sister-in-law, Princess Kate Middleton, in the United States. Prince William supports this idea, admitting that he needs to be close to his brother and resolve their past disputes. However, Queen Camilla is strongly against this plan. She cannot comprehend Prince William traveling to the US to reconcile with Prince Harry, whom she views as a traitor. This position contradicts her previous wishes for her husband's children to unite. Remember, Prince Harry's book Spare accused Queen Camilla of having dark motives and using palace intel. Could this be the source of their feud, or does Queen Camilla fear scrutiny if someone returns to Buckingham Palace? Share your thoughts below and stay tuned to Secrets of the King, your favorite channel. Now, let's move on to another equally intriguing story in the Charles Report. Today we have shocking news about one of Meghan Markle's relatives. As you might remember, when Meghan married Prince Harry in 2018, King Charles agreed to provide Meghan's mother, Doria Ragland, with an allowance as a welcoming gesture. At that time, reports suggested Doria would receive about $4 from the royal treasury. However, it seems this arrangement has suddenly ended under King Charles's reign. Sources close to the monarchy say King Charles has decided to cut all funding to Doria Ragland due to troubling findings by British intelligence. Apparently, MI6, the British Secret Service, has been closely monitoring everyone in contact with the royal family for security reasons. During routine checks on Doria Ragland, they discovered concerning details from her past. According to classified documents we've obtained, it turns out Doria had a criminal record in the US. That was somehow erased or hidden from the public all these years. M16 found that in the 1980s, Doria was charged and convicted of drug trafficking and money laundering. She was involved in a significant cocaine ring operating in Los Angeles during the peak of the drug crisis. Doria's role was to launder money through shell companies and offshore accounts to conceal illegal profits. Through his undercover work and access to criminal databases, M16 managed to unearth court documents, witness accounts, and hidden videos proving Doria's direct involvement in these crimes over 30 years ago. She served 2 years in prison, but her record was erased after her release. King Charles was furious upon learning this information. As head of state, he must protect the British people and monarchy from all threats, even within his family. Charles felt he couldn't justify using taxpayer money for someone with Doria's shady past. The royals only knew Doria as a yoga teacher and social worker who raised Meghan in California, but her involvement in serious organized crime was completely hidden. Naturally, there are now major concerns about what else Doria might have been concealing all these years. Some palace insiders even wonder if Doria used her royal connections since 2018 to hide or clean up her criminal record. Was she working behind the scenes to absolve her illegal past? Did she have hidden motives beyond just being Meghan's mother? Nothing is certain, but investigations will continue. King Charles was also angry that neither Doria nor Meghan voluntarily disclosed this information. As working royals, both were obligated to be fully transparent about any family controversy or questionable past. Instead, it was only uncovered through the diligent, covert efforts of British intelligence. The level of deceit and omission doesn't align with King Charles's vision of honor and duty. He expects far more transparency from those representing the crown. King Charles not only cut off her allowance but also sent Doria a legal letter demanding she cease all royal family contact immediately. Is she banned from official events, royal contact, or profiting from her Meghan-related fame? Doria and her legal team are weighing their options to challenge this move. Sources say Charles and his advisors feel confident and are ready to take legal action if needed to enforce the split. Protecting the monarchy's integrity and security is their top priority. This revelation has further strained Meghan and Harry's relationship with the king and the royal family. They're no longer working royals and lack the protections of full-time royals in the UK. There's a sense that Meghan, in particular, will try to spin this news into a narrative of racism or sexism against the royals. However, informed observers know it was simply following security protocol, and decisive action was needed once Doria's murky past came to light after years of apparent cover-up. It'll be fascinating to see how the Sussexes try to defend Doria's reputation against these credible claims. Don't forget to subscribe to our Royal Secrets channel for more exclusive news and to discuss this revelation in the comments. Now let's move on to another equally intriguing story. In this space, where we care about you most, we bring you some shocking news. Queen Camilla Parker Bowles returned to Kate Middleton's house, but wasn't welcomed, even by Prince William. He personally showed her out, escorting her to the door. This major conflict puts Kate at the center of controversy. Brace yourself because this is coming in hot. First, please like this video to show full support for Kate and William. They deserve it. They've been through a lot. Also, hit the red subscribe button and bell icon for instant updates. Let me know if you enjoyed this video, and don't forget to subscribe. Share your thoughts in the comments, Team Kate and William or Queen Camilla. I'm curious to hear your take. Prince George's July 22nd birthday prep is huge. Prince George turns 12 in just days, and the future king excites the royal family. All royals, even Queen Camilla, visited William's house. Queen Camilla came to help with George's party, but Camilla focused more on Kate's royal return. Only doctors decide when Kate can resume duties. After an intense discussion, Prince William escorted Queen Camilla to the exit, making it clear he won't jeopardize Kate's health merely to boost the monarchy's public image. Queen Camilla ostensibly came to support Prince George's birthday, but was actually more concerned about who could cover her upcoming holiday duties and replace Princess Royal Anne, who's recovering after an accident at her Bristol estate. Friends, Prince William has staunchly defended Kate Middleton, prioritizing her health and emotional well-being. What's your take on this? Share your thoughts below. Personally, I believe Prince William made the right call, showing that Kate's health and battle with cancer matter more to him than boosting the monarchy's public image. 15 startling truths about Queen Elizabeth's influence over Princess Diana. Princess Diana's fairy tale marriage to King Charles captivated the world in the 1980s. The young and elegant Princess Diana appeared to be living a dream life as a modern princess, but the reality was far darker and more controlled than anyone imagined. While the world viewed Princess Diana as a free spirit defying the strict royal norms, her life was meticulously overseen by Queen Elizabeth II, King Charles' mother and the reigning monarch. From her wardrobe choices to her schedule and private life with King Charles, nothing was beyond the Queen's control. In this shocking video, we'll unveil 15 revelations about the Queen's relentless dominance over her daughter-in-law. Number 1. Marriage arrangement. One of the most surprising revelations was the Queen's direct role in arranging Princess Diana's marriage to King Charles, despite their different backgrounds and ages. The Queen saw Lady Diana Spencer as the ideal match to secure the royal lineage, a calculated decision with little concern for the couple's personal compatibility or happiness. Royal insiders say the Queen handpicked Diana for her aristocratic background, youth, and perceived ability to bear heirs. Diana, just 19 at the time, was thrust into the spotlight and expected to adapt to royal life's rigid expectations overnight. The Queen's influence extended to dictating even the smallest details of the wedding preparations, leaving Diana with little say in the matter that would forever change her life. It's worth noting that while the Queen played a significant role, the relationship between Charles and Diana was also influenced by pressure from other royal family members and the societal expectations of the time. Number 2. Public image management. The Queen's firm grip over Diana's public image was a startling display of control. From the moment Diana entered the royal family, she was meticulously groomed to fit the monarchy's standards. Her wardrobe, hairstyles, and even body language were closely monitored and molded to project the image of a future queen. Every public appearance was carefully choreographed by the Queen's team, with detailed instructions on how Diana should behave. Any deviation from the prescribed norms was quickly corrected, leaving Diana frustrated and feeling suffocated. The Queen's obsession with preserving the monarchy's image often took precedence over Diana's well-being. Royal experts have highlighted instances where Diana was reprimanded for showing too much warmth or affection in public, as it was deemed inappropriate for a royal. This control over her public image was not unique to Diana. The royal family has long been concerned with maintaining a consistent public persona. However, Diana's natural charisma often clashed with these expectations. Number 3. Restricting personal freedom. Diana's personal freedom was severely limited by the Queen, who imposed strict rules on her interactions with friends and the outside world. Diana often felt trapped within the palace, with every move monitored. According to biographers, Diana was forbidden from maintaining close friendships outside the royal circle, as the Queen feared these individuals might exert undue influence or reveal sensitive information. Even her communication with family members was monitored, further isolating her from her support network. The Queen's control extended to Diana's hobbies, leisure activities, and travel plans, all requiring approval from the royal household. This constant restriction and lack of personal space significantly affected Diana's mental health, contributing to her feelings of entrapment and despair. While the Queen's control was considerable, much of Diana's isolation stemmed from the broader environment of royal life, not just the Queen's direct actions. Number 4. Monitoring activities. The extent to which the Queen monitored Diana's activities was truly alarming. From public engagements to charity work, every move Diana made was closely watched to ensure it aligned with the monarchy's expectations. Royal sources revealed that the Queen had a team of advisors tasked with keeping a close eye on Diana's schedule and interactions. Her phone calls were monitored, her mail was screened, and her movements were tracked, creating an atmosphere of constant surveillance. This level of control meant that Diana could never fully relax or express herself freely. Even her well-intentioned actions were subject to scrutiny and potential criticism from the Queen's advisors, who sought to maintain the monarchy's traditional values. The intense scrutiny Diana faced was part of the broader expectations placed on any high-profile royal family member, particularly one in her position as a future queen. Number 5. Marriage counseling. As Diana's marriage to King Charles deteriorated, the Queen's response was shockingly insensitive, prioritizing the monarchy's image over personal well-being. When Diana sought help, the Queen's advice was often to keep quiet, endure the troubled relationship, and maintain a facade of unity for the royal family's sake. This lack of empathy only deepened Diana's feelings of isolation and despair. The Queen's unwavering commitment to the monarchy's reputation, even at the expense of Diana's emotional well-being, starkly illustrated the harsh realities of royal life. The Queen's approach was deeply rooted in traditional values that prioritize duty and public image over personal matters. Number 6. Curbing media exposure. As Diana's popularity soared, the Queen grew increasingly concerned about the potential threat she posed to the monarchy's image. In a shocking display of control, the Queen attempted to curb Diana's media exposure. Royal insiders revealed that the Queen's team closely monitored Diana's interactions with the press, often dictating which interviews she could give and what topics were off-limits. They feared Diana's charisma would overshadow the more traditional members of the royal family, including the Queen herself. Despite Diana's efforts to use her platform for charitable causes, the Queen saw her growing fame as a challenge to the established order. This control over her media presence stifled Diana's voice and highlighted the monarchy's resistance to change and modernization. This struggle over media exposure reflected the broader tension between Diana's desire for personal expression and the royal family's need for controlled messaging. Number 7. Financial control. The Queen's tight grip over Diana's finances was a shocking revelation that underscored the extent of her control. Despite being a beloved public figure, Diana's financial independence was severely limited. making her reliant on the royal family's resources. Reports indicate the Queen closely monitored Diana's spending and had the final say over her allowances and financial arrangements. This control extended to Diana's personal expenses, wardrobe, and even her charitable endeavors. This financial dependency limited Diana's freedom and created a sense of vulnerability, as she was unable to make independent decisions about her resources. This financial oversight was part of the broader management of royal finances, which is tightly controlled to ensure public funds are used appropriately. However, it certainly contributed to Diana's feelings of entrapment. Number 8. Isolation. Despite being surrounded by wealth and privilege, Diana often felt alone and cut off from genuine support. The Queen's insistence on maintaining traditional protocols created an environment where Diana's emotional needs were neglected. She was expected to conform to royal norms, regardless of her struggles. Diana's pleas for empathy were met with a cold response from the Queen, who prioritized the monarchy's reputation over individual well-being. This lack of emotional support exacerbated Diana's loneliness as she navigated royal life without a support system. The isolation Diana experienced wasn't solely due to the Queen's actions, but also resulted from the broader, often impersonal nature of royal life. Number 9. Reaction to divorce. When it became clear that Diana's marriage to King Charles was beyond repair, the Queen's reaction was a shocking display of her commitment to the monarchy's image. Initially, the Queen opposed the idea of divorce, preferring that Charles and Diana maintain a facade of unity. The Queen feared a public divorce would tarnish the royal family's reputation and undermine the monarchy's stability. Despite Diana's unhappiness, the Queen prioritized the appearance of a united front. This decision reflected the monarchy's belief in upholding traditions, even at the expense of individual happiness. While the Queen indeed preferred to avoid a public divorce, the pressures surrounding the marriage were also influenced by the public, media, and other royal family members. Number 10. Emotional support. Despite Diana's struggles with depression, bulimia, and marital turmoil, the Queen maintained a formal demeanor, rarely offering the compassion Diana needed. According to biographers, the Queen's approach to Diana's distress was rooted in the traditional stoicism that characterized the monarchy. She believed personal struggles should be handled privately, without public displays of emotion. This lack of emotional support only deepened Diana's isolation. She longed for a maternal figure, but the Queen remained distant, prioritizing the monarchy's image over Diana's well-being. The Queen's response was consistent with her upbringing, which required a public display of strength and stoicism, even in the face of personal difficulties. Number 11. Control over children. The Queen's influence over Diana extended to her children, William and Harry. This interference was a shocking revelation, highlighting the monarchy's grip on the next generation. From an early age, the Queen played a key role in shaping the princes' lives, dictating their schooling, activities, and routines. Diana's role as a mother was often overshadowed by the Queen's expectations for the heirs to the throne. Insiders revealed instances where Diana's parenting decisions were overruled by the Queen, who believed in maintaining strict adherence to royal values. This control over her children's lives undermined Diana's role as a mother and contributed to her feelings of powerlessness. While the Queen's influence was significant, it was part of her role in ensuring the proper education and preparation of future monarchs, which often required balancing Diana's modern approach with the Queen's traditional values. Number 12. Pressures of royal duty. One of the most shocking revelations about the Queen's control was the immense pressure she placed on Diana to prioritize royal duties over her well-being. From the moment she married Charles, Diana was expected to put the monarchy's interests above all else, even at the expense of her mental health. The Queen's insistence that Diana fulfilled her obligations regardless of the toll it took on her was a constant source of stress. This relentless focus on duty reflected the Queen's belief that the monarchy must always come first, a principle that left little room for personal struggles. This expectation was not unique to Diana, but was part of the broader demands placed on all members of the royal family. Number 13. Treatment of close friends. The Queen's control over Diana even extended to her close friendships, with shocking consequences. The Queen reportedly disapproved of several of Diana's closest friends, viewing them as a threat to the monarchy. Diana was often discouraged from spending time with individuals who did not fit the royal mold. Biographers revealed that the Queen's disapproval strained many of Diana's relationships, leaving her feeling further isolated. The Queen's belief that certain friendships could bring unwanted attention or scandal to the monarchy led to a situation where Diana's social circle was carefully curated. This interference in Diana's personal life added to her sense of isolation and contributed to the erosion of her support network. While the Queen's concerns were driven by a desire to protect the monarchy, they often clashed with Diana's need for companionship and support. Number 14. Resistance to modernity. Diana's progressive ideas and desire for change often clashed with the Queen's traditional values, leading to shocking confrontations. The Queen, raised in a time of strict adherence to royal protocols, struggled to understand Diana's desire for a more modern and compassionate approach to her role. This resistance to change created tension between the two, with the Queen often attempting to rein in Diana's initiatives. The Queen's traditional views on royal duties and public image were at odds with Diana's vision of a more accessible and relatable monarchy. This clash of ideologies highlighted the generational gap between the two and contributed to the strain in their relationship. Despite Diana's popularity, the Queen remained committed to maintaining the monarchy's long-standing traditions, often at the expense of modernization. This tension between tradition and modernity was a key factor in the challenges Diana faced within the royal family. Number 15. Legacy. In a final shocking revelation, the Queen's control over Diana's legacy was evident even after her tragic death. Following Diana's passing, the Queen played a significant role in shaping how her life and legacy were presented to the public. The Queen's initial response to Diana's death was criticized for being detached, as she struggled to balance her role as a grandmother with her duties as the reigning monarch. Royal sources revealed that the Queen was heavily involved in the planning of Diana's funeral, ensuring that it upheld the dignity of the monarchy, while also acknowledging Diana's impact on the world. The Queen's efforts to manage Diana's legacy reflected her desire to protect the monarchy from further scrutiny and maintain a sense of continuity and stability. This control over Diana's memory was part of the broader effort to present a unified and dignified royal family to the world. While the Queen's actions were rooted in her responsibilities as the head of the monarchy, they also underscored the ongoing tension between personal grief and public duty. It is always a bit unsettling when public figures stray from their script, and this is especially evident in the case of Harry and Meghan. Their recent Colombian tour is a prime example of this issue, where high hopes quickly gave way to a series of missteps and drama. What began as an ambitious diplomatic mission has already encountered several hiccups. Meghan's frustration was clear when she watched Prince Harry's recent CBS interview, where his tendency to veer off script and discuss unplanned topics visibly irritated her. This tension was further exacerbated during their Colombian visit. Upon arriving in Bogotá, the Sussexes were greeted by Vice President Francia Márquez and her husband, Rafael Yip. The encounter took an awkward turn when Márquez bypassed Meghan's handshake in favor of focusing on Harry. This perceived snub has sparked considerable criticism. Adding to the controversy, it has emerged that the invitation to Colombia was extended by Márquez due to her appreciation of the couple's portrayal in their Netflix series, Harry and Meghan. This revelation suggests that the visit was influenced more by media portrayal than by genuine philanthropy. The situation worsened with the involvement of Bizarre, the company responsible for selecting official tour photographs. Allegedly, a deal was made to ensure all images were credited to Archewell, Harry and Meghan's charitable organization. This focus on managing copyright and self-promotion rather than authentic engagement has raised eyebrows. The optics of the trip have been less than favorable. The perception that the visit was a self-serving endeavor rather than a true charitable mission has been a blow to Meghan, whose public image as a dedicated philanthropist is now under scrutiny. Meghan's attempt at goodwill. A jar of Meghan Markle jam was criticized as a thinly veiled promotional stunt, receiving mixed reactions from the Colombian people. Ultimately, what was meant to be a grand resurgence in their public image has been overshadowed by a series of blunders in public relations issues. The tour's missteps have highlighted the couple's struggles to balance their personal brand with their charitable efforts. As the tour continues, the focus will likely remain on these complications and their impact on the Sussexes of public. The glittering lights of Los Angeles have always attracted the world's elite, and the 2024 Children's Hospital LA Gala was no different. Celebrities, philanthropists and high-profile figures gathered for what was expected to be an elegant evening of charitable donations, humanitarian efforts, and celebration. However, what began as a night of high hopes for the cause turned into an unforgettable and dramatic event, with an incident between Meghan Markle and Paul S. Viviano, president and CEO of Children's Hospital Los Angeles, CLA, taking center stage. Within minutes, news of the altercation traveled across the globe, sparking public fascination and media frenzy. But before diving into the details, please make sure to subscribe and turn on the notification bell for updates on the latest events. The Children's Hospital La Gala, renowned for attracting A-list celebrities, political figures, and philanthropists, was supposed to shine a spotlight on the charitable donations and support the help drive the hospital's mission forward. However, this particular evening's focus shifted dramatically after a clash between two prominent figures unfolded in real time. As always, the 2024 La Gala was anticipated to be one of the grandest occasions of the year. Hosted at one of Los Angeles' most prestigious venues, the event brought together celebrities, wealthy donors, and influential political figures. It was dedicated to raising critical funds for children's healthcare initiatives, supporting families undergoing difficult medical journeys, and advancing research that aims to save young lives. The cause itself has long attracted famous faces, as these high-profile individuals have often used their fame and resources to help the hospital fulfill its mission of improving the well-being of children. At the helm of the Children's Hospital Los Angeles was Paul S. Viviano, who had served as its president and CEO since 2015. Under his leadership, the hospital had experienced significant growth, making strides in patient care and research, with its reputation expanding internationally. Viviano was a key figure at the event, and as usual, his presence ensured the night would be filled with messages of compassion and care, keeping the hospital's noble mission at the forefront. His calm demeanor and focus were well known, making his role in the night's dramatic incident all the more surprising. The event, which promised a glamorous mix of Hollywood's elite and heartfelt philanthropy, included a guest list featuring renowned figures such as Ellen DeGeneres, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Oprah Winfrey. With such a star-studded lineup, expectations for a magical night were high. Yet, amidst the glitzy displays of wealth and generosity, an unexpected turn of events was about to eclipse all other proceedings. Enter Meghan Markle, a name that has become synonymous with both charity work and controversy. Though Meghan Markle is widely known for her philanthropic efforts and humanitarian work, her attendance at the 2024 La Gala came as a surprise, especially since she was not listed as an official guest. Over the years, Markle has distanced herself from the British royal family, choosing instead to make a home in California with her husband, Prince Harry. Since their departure from royal duties, Meghan has become a fixture in the world of American celebrity, appearing at various high-profile events and using her platform to champion causes she cares about. However, despite her well-known charitable work, she had not gone through the formal process for attending this particular gala. Dressed in a stunning, attention-grabbing gown, Meghan made her unexpected entrance with grace, smiling for the cameras that immediately turned toward her. For a brief moment, it seemed that her arrival would be embraced. After all, she has long supported causes related to children's health and well-being. Yet, while Meghan smiled for the flashes of photographers, something far less cheerful was brewing behind the scenes. Word soon reached the event's organizers that Meghan had arrived uninvited. According to sources, she had not RSVP'd, nor followed the protocols for attending this exclusive event. Paul S. Viviano, known for his meticulous planning and strong adherence to protocol, was reportedly displeased with her presence. The gala had been carefully organized to honor those who had contributed significantly to the hospital's mission, and Meghan's unexpected arrival was seen as a disruption to that focus. For Viviano, the event was not merely a celebrity showcase, but a serious fundraiser aimed at helping the hospital raise crucial funds for children's healthcare. Thus, any distraction, especially one as high-profile as this, was unacceptable. Paul S. Viviano, often described as a calm and diplomatic figure, has led the Children's Hospital Los Angeles with unwavering dedication since 2015. Under his leadership, the hospital has overcome significant challenges, expanded its services, and grown into one of the premier children's healthcare institutions in the world. His attention to detail and adherence to strict protocols is well known, particularly when it comes to high-profile events like the annual gala. When news reached Viviano that Meghan Markle had entered the event without an invitation, his reaction was immediate. According to insiders who witnessed the moment, Viviano was visibly upset. He reportedly felt that her appearance, without having gone through the proper channels, was a slight against the event's purpose and those who had been formally invited. For Viviano, the event's guest list had been crafted with care to honor the many individuals and organizations that had made significant contributions to the hospital's cause, and Meghan's uninvited arrival threatened to overshadow that effort. Eyewitnesses described the confrontation between Viviano and Markle as tense. In an unprecedented move, Viviano directly approached Meghan, making it clear that her presence at the gala was inappropriate given that she had not been invited. According to those who were present, Viviano did not mince words, insisting that she leave immediately, till Meghan, taken aback by his forceful stance, reportedly tried to explain her intentions, stating that she was there to support the cause. However, Viviano was not swayed, and as the confrontation escalated, security was called in to handle the situation. Despite Meghan Markle's attempts to reason with Viviano, it quickly became evident that her efforts were in vain. The situation continued to escalate, and Viviano stood firm in his decision. According to multiple reports, security was involved in escorting Meghan from the event, marking a dramatic and unexpected end to her evening. Attendees were left in shock as they witnessed one of the most talked-about women in the world being removed from a prestigious gala. The image of Meghan Markle being shown the door at such a high-profile event was a sight few could have predicted. Known for her elegance, poise, and charitable work, Meghan now found herself at the center of a public spectacle that had little to do with her humanitarian efforts. Instead, the incident cast a shadow over her carefully curated public image, leaving many to wonder what had led to such a sudden and explosive reaction from Viviano. The incident immediately made waves on social media, with hashtags, memes, and debates dominating online platforms. Some defended Meghan, arguing that her intentions were pure and that she was simply trying to lend her support to a good cause. Others, however, sided with Viviano, praising him for upholding the integrity and exclusivity of the event. News outlets quickly picked up the story, with headlines ranging from Meghan Markle thrown out of Children's Hospital Gala to Paul Viviano defends event protocols, each uninvited celebrity. The public reaction was divided. On one hand, Viviano was hailed as a protector of the event's mission, someone who refused to let even the most famous celebrities distract from the evening's charitable purpose. His leadership was applauded by many, who saw his actions as a demonstration that no one is above the rules, not even a former duchess. On the other hand, Meghan's supporters decried the incident as yet another example of how she has been unfairly targeted by the media and certain elite circles. Some argued that Viviano's actions were harsh and unnecessary, and they saw the ejection as reflective of the broader challenges Meghan has faced in her transition from royal life to a new public role. In the days following the event, speculation mounted about how Meghan Markle would respond to the incident. Would she release a statement? Would she address the situation in an interview? Her silence only fueled further rumors, as the public waited to hear her side of the story. At the same time, news related to other royal family members began to surface. A new report contradicted earlier claims that Kate Middleton, the Duchess of Cambridge, had reached out to Prince Harry on his birthday, signaling a potential thaw in the ongoing rift between the brothers. Instead, it was suggested that Middleton had distanced herself from any peacemaking efforts between Prince William, Prince Harry, and Meghan Markle. This development came shortly after Kate released an emotional video about her battle with cancer, where she reflected on her newfound perspective on life and the importance of gratitude. The dramatic ejection of Meghan Markle from the 2024 gala left an indelible mark on the evening and added yet another layer to the public's perception of both Meghan and the powerful figures involved. While the event was intended to shine a spotlight on the contributions to children's healthcare, the altercation overshadowed much of the night's charitable efforts. Now, with the story continuing to make headlines and speculation swirling about Meghan's next steps, the world waits to see what this latest chapter in her public life will bring. Today, we have some breaking news. King Charles and William have issued a final warning to Harry after his stunned reaction to the possibility of title removals. According to sources, the recent actions by King Charles and Prince William have provoked a strong response from Harry and Meghan, signaling a serious effort to bring about significant changes within the monarchy. King Charles and Prince William are taking decisive steps to address ongoing concerns surrounding Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, causing a major impact on the British monarchy. According to insider information, the Balmoral summit resulted in several critical decisions aimed at establishing stability within the royal family, especially in light of recent challenges like the health issues facing senior royals. An unprecedented decision with far-reaching implications is being considered: the potential stripping of Prince Harry's royal title and status, a move that would be without precedent in the long history of the British monarchy. A pivotal moment, the royal family convened the Balmoral summit, a meeting of influential figures, to address the growing problems within the monarchy. The health challenges of a senior royal member have already caused disruption within the monarchy, leading to significant negative effects on public opinion and internal cohesion. One of the outcomes of this conference was a resolution to strip Prince Harry of his royal title and official duties. Prince Harry's recent trip to Colombia, which involved considerable expenses, further complicated the situation. The Colombia tour, a source of heated debate. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's trip to Colombia has become a central focus in the ongoing royal controversy. The tour, which included visits to various destinations such as the Tambors de Cabildo Music Conservatory in Cartagena, was marked by an extraordinary level of security. Local media reported the deployment of 3,000 police officers, snipers, and an anti-bioterrorism vehicle to ensure the couple's safety. Police helicopters and drones hovered overhead, while roads around the educational institution were cordoned off. According to reports, the royal family funded the expenses for this security detail. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's reaction to the royal household's decision has been notably surprising. King Charles and Prince William, who are now focused on reorganizing royal operations to cut costs and create a new structure for active royals, could clearly see the couple's use of extensive security measures and the significant expenses incurred. The response from the royal family: a reliable source has disclosed that the royal household has issued a directive to Prince Harry, instructing him not to use his royal title during their visit to Colombia. King Charles and Prince William have developed a comprehensive plan to tackle the ongoing issues and prevent further damage to the monarchy's reputation. The fact that title revocation is rare and involves a complex series of processes only exacerbates the problem. The protocol for title removal procedural challenges have slowed down the process of revoking Prince Harry's royal title. Throughout history, the British monarchy has never previously revoked a royal member's title. The process would undoubtedly involve many steps, including securing legislative approval and possibly even a royal proclamation. The complexity of these procedures adds to an already difficult situation. The first step in the process likely involves obtaining approval from the British Parliament. To initiate this process, it is necessary to submit a written request clearly outlining the reasons for removing the title. The proposal would then be debated in both the House of Commons and the House of Lords. Given the historical significance of this decision, we can expect intense discussions and widespread media coverage. Royal assent. After securing Parliament's approval, the next step is to seek the monarch's consent. In this case, the current monarch, King Charles, would need to officially agree to relinquish the title. Normally, royal consent is a mere formality, but in this exceptional situation it would carry significant weight. Legal processes. After receiving royal assent, a series of legal processes would likely follow to officially remove the title. This could include amendments to existing statutes or the creation of new legislation specifically addressing the issue at hand. Legal experts would be consulted to ensure that all actions comply with British law. Public announcement. Once all legal procedures are completed, the royal household would issue a public announcement. This official statement would provide a detailed explanation of the title's revocation and outline the consequences for Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. The surprising response and its implications. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's reaction has reportedly taken King Charles and Prince William by surprise. The couple's actions during their time in Colombia have further intensified the need to move forward with the process of title removal. According to publicly available information, Prince Harry and Meghan have frequently used their royal titles to attract attention since stepping down from their official royal duties in 2020. This has often negatively impacted the royal household's image. Public and expert opinions. The issue has sparked widespread public and professional debate. Opinions are divided on the royal family's decision to strip Prince Harry of his title, with some supporting it and others viewing it as an extreme measure. Experts on royal matters have weighed in, suggesting that this action could either stabilize the monarchy or deepen the existing rift within the royal circle. Is it a wise move or a risky gamble? Prominent analysts have discussed the potential consequences of stripping Prince Harry of his royal title. While some see it as a necessary step to protect the integrity and functioning of the monarchy, others warn that it could set a dangerous precedent and further isolate the younger members of the royal household. Richard Fitzwilliams is a royal affairs expert and commentator on the subject. Renowned royal critic Richard Fitzwilliams argues that stripping Prince Harry of his title is a crucial step to preserve the monarchy's prestige. Harry and Meghan's use of royal titles, particularly in their business ventures, has been a source of controversy. It undermines the efforts of working royals who strictly adhere to norms and standards. This move, despite being unprecedented, has the potential to bring much-needed clarity and order, Fitzwilliams said. Katie Nicholl is a journalist who specializes in reporting about the British royal family. Katie Nicholl, a journalist specializing in covering the royal family and author, offers a more cautious perspective. While the act of removing titles may seem like a straightforward solution, it has the potential to create significant and far-reaching effects. She also warned that this action could widen the gap between Harry and Meghan and the rest of the royal family, as they may see it as a punishment rather than a corrective measure. Nicholl cautioned that the monarchy must proceed carefully to avoid exacerbating current tensions. Possible consequences for the monarchy. According to experts, the decision to strip Prince Harry of his title could have significant implications for future generations of the British monarchy. It could set a precedent for how the monarchy handles similar situations in the future, and might affect public perception of the monarchy's ability to adapt and treat everyone fairly. The monarchy is strengthening its authority and power. Some scholars believe this move could strengthen the monarchy by establishing clear boundaries and expectations for members of the royal family. The royal household could demonstrate its commitment to upholding the institution's integrity and efficiency by taking decisive action. This could help restore public trust and ensure the monarchy's continued relevance, said a royal expert. Potential for increased division. However, critics warn that the decision could deepen existing divisions within the royal household and lead to more public conflicts. Critics may view the removal of titles as a harsh and punitive measure, potentially resulting in more public disputes and media scrutiny. A royal expert stressed that the royal household should carefully consider the potential negative consequences and strive to find a solution that minimizes discord. Prince William's ultimatum. Prince William reportedly issued a final ultimatum to Prince Harry regarding the use of his royal title and the financial implications of their official travels, according to a close confidant of the Wales family. This warning highlights the seriousness of the situation and the extent to which the royal family is prepared to act to protect its interests. Public and expert opinions on this unfolding drama vary. Some see the royal household's actions as a necessary step to protect the monarchy's integrity, while others believe it could have lasting negative consequences. Experts suggest that the decision to strip Prince Harry of his title could set a precedent for future actions. However, they also caution that it could lead to further alienation within the family. The ongoing saga involving Prince Harry and Meghan Markle has reached a critical juncture. The decisive action taken by King Charles and Prince William to address the crisis marks a significant step towards a transformative period for the British monarchy. The decision to strip Prince Harry of his royal title and status reflects the seriousness of the challenges at hand and the British royal family's determination to secure its future. As the story unfolds, the world watches in anticipation for the next chapter in this royal drama. Thank you for watching the video. Please share your thoughts, and goodbye for now. Though she may be young, Princess Charlotte of Wales has captivated the world with her spirited personality, infectious smile, and the undeniable charm she brings to every appearance. Since her birth, Charlotte has consistently stolen the spotlight, blending the poise expected of a royal with an unmistakable touch of mischief and curiosity. Known for her outgoing, adventurous nature, This young royal is as comfortable climbing trees as she is gracefully waving to crowds alongside her family. While she's undeniably a princess, Charlotte's playful spirit and love for adventure have earned her a reputation as the tomboy of the royal family. For years, Charlotte maintained a quieter, more private presence in the public eye, overshadowed by the media attention her older brother, Prince George, often received as the direct heir to the throne. However, her recent emergence in public events, paired with a newfound voice, has shifted the focus back to her, bringing a fresh wave of curiosity about the young princess. What has she said that has left the world in shock? What insights does this reveal about her personality? Join us as we explore the story behind Princess Charlotte of Wales, a young royal with a personality as unique as her heritage. Charlotte, the second child and only daughter of Prince William and Princess Catherine, the Prince and Princess of Wales, was born on May 2, 2015. The world celebrated her arrival, and she quickly became the darling of the media, a symbol of a new generation in the British royal family. Even as a young child, her personality shone through. Described as feisty by family members, Charlotte has always been eager to explore the world around her, often displaying her curiosity during public appearances. During family outings, her enthusiasm has often been on display. For example, at the Royal International Air Tattoo, she was seen greeting the crowd with infectious joy, her bright expression and waving hands a testament to her comfort in the public eye. The impression she left that day was both heartwarming and genuine, showing a side of her that is playful, approachable, and deeply endearing. Whether she is attending public events, waving to crowds, or simply spending time with her family, Princess Charlotte effortlessly radiates a warmth that makes her impossible not to like. The royal family is often under scrutiny, yet they are known for keeping aspects of their personal lives private. Charlotte shares a particularly close relationship with her mother, the Princess of Wales, and the mother-daughter bond they exhibit has charmed many royal followers. Catherine is protective of her children's privacy, and the family carefully manages the public's access to photos and moments from their lives. However, in a rare and touching video, Catherine recently shared a glimpse into their life together. In the video, the Princess of Wales announced her recovery from cancer and discussed future plans with her children gathered around her. In this intimate moment, Charlotte's warmth and support were on full display. As her mother expressed the unpredictable nature of life and the importance of resilience, Charlotte listened closely, a reminder of the values being instilled in her from a young age. It was a touching insight into the private world of the royal family, showing that beyond the titles and responsibilities, they, too, navigate challenges with love and unity. Charlotte's gentle support for her mother and her genuine affection for her family serve as reminders that, even as a princess, she experiences life's ups and downs, just like anyone else. The British monarchy has long been steeped in tradition, but Princess Charlotte represents a fresh and modern approach to royal life. Though she adheres to royal protocol, her spirited personality and fearless attitude offer a new perspective on what it means to be a young royal. Charlotte's brother, Prince George, is in line to be king one day, yet Charlotte's role as his younger sister does not diminish her influence. In fact, she is the first female royal in over 25 years to retain her position in the line of succession, despite having a younger brother, thanks to changes in the succession laws. When Charlotte was born, her arrival marked a historical moment. The Succession to the Crown Act of 2013 ensured that birth order, rather than gender, would determine her place in the royal hierarchy. This act meant that Charlotte would not lose her position to her younger brother, Prince Louis, solidifying her unique place within the royal family. It was a progressive step for the monarchy, reflecting the evolving values of the United Kingdom, and highlighting Charlotte's role as a symbol of change within the institution. In addition to her public appearances, the young princess is being carefully prepared for her role within the royal family. Royals are expected to have an extensive education, as they are groomed to become leaders and uphold the duties that come with their lineage. Charlotte began her formal education at age 2, attending Wilcox Nursery School, a private institution near Kensington Palace, where her family resides. Known for its structured yet playful curriculum, Wilcox offered a nurturing environment for Charlotte's early years. In 2019, Charlotte joined her older brother at Thomas's Battersea, a prestigious preparatory school known for its emphasis on kindness, empathy, and character building. The school curriculum includes a mix of traditional and modern subjects, from French and music to computing and ballet, ensuring that Charlotte's education is well-rounded. For her first day, she appeared in a classic navy blue uniform, with her hair tied back, a shy yet excited child clutching her mother's hand. Though nervous at first, Charlotte's confidence soon grew as she adapted to the school environment. From a young age, Princess Charlotte has been a fashion icon, often seen in outfits that capture the public's attention and quickly become trends. This phenomenon, known as the Princess Charlotte effect, has significant economic implications, with clothing and accessories worn by Charlotte selling out almost immediately after she's photographed in them. Even as a toddler, her style choices carefully curated by her mother sparked media attention and set consumer trends. Her wardrobe choices include a mix of traditional British attire and contemporary pieces, creating a signature style that many parents try to emulate for their own children. As she has grown, her influence as a fashion icon has only increased. When she was just days old, wrapped in a soft white shawl, the makers of the shawl reported an unprecedented surge in demand, with thousands of parents across the globe wanting to buy a similar item for their children. This impact extended beyond the UK, with orders coming in from as far as the United States, Australia, and Canada. The Princess Charlotte effect is estimated to contribute billions of pounds to the British economy over the years, establishing her as one of the most influential young royals in terms of economic impact. While Charlotte's role within the royal family will inevitably evolve as she grows, her presence as a symbol of continuity and the next generation of royals is already significant. With her confidence, charm, and the careful guidance of her family, Charlotte is well prepared to step into whatever role the future may hold for her. Although she may not directly inherit the throne, her position allows her to act as a supportive figure within the monarchy, bringing her unique qualities and values to the institution. The young princess's popularity and potential influence extend far beyond the borders of the United Kingdom, with people around the world watching her every move. As she navigates the path of royal life, Charlotte is sure to bring her generation's values, priorities, and perspectives to her responsibilities, shaping her legacy in a way that honors tradition while embracing change. Whether through her education, her fashion influence, or her compassionate public service, Princess Charlotte's journey is one that continues to captivate the world, one smile, wave, and cheeky moment at a time. In a world that is rapidly changing, Princess Charlotte stands as a bridge between the old and the new, a young royal with both feet planted firmly in tradition, but a gaze set toward the future. The years ahead will undoubtedly bring challenges, growth, and new roles for her to fill, but with her unique blend of confidence, humility, and charm, she is well equipped to meet them head-on. In a recent whirlwind of drama, Meghan Markle and Oprah Winfrey have found themselves at the heart of a media storm over what seemed like an innocent bookstore event. According to a video by YouTuber Paula M., the entire affair has sparked more confusion and controversy than anyone could have anticipated. The event in question was the grand opening of Godmother's bookstore in Summerlin, California, scheduled for September 5th. The bookstore, owned by a close friend of Oprah Winfrey, was highly anticipated, especially with Prince Harry's memoir Spare prominently displayed. Many expected Harry to make an appearance, but the reality of the event didn't live up to those expectations. Paul M's video delves into the peculiarities surrounding the guest list. Originally, Prince Harry was rumored to be a key figure at the launch alongside Oprah. However, to the surprise of many, Meghan Markle appeared in his place. Things became even more dramatic when Meghan took the stage with a microphone, a role that was reportedly meant for Harry. Paula M. expresses frustration with outlets like the Daily Mail, accusing them of failing to investigate the true nature of the event. According to Paula, these media outlets have perpetuated a misleading narrative. The Daily Mail allegedly framed Oprah's appearance as a significant endorsement of Markle, despite Oprah not heavily promoting the event on her social media. Paula M's video suggests that Meghan's appearance was a calculated move. It is alleged that she used her assistant to secure photos of the event, which were then used to bolster her image. According to Paula, the relationship between Meghan and Oprah has cooled since their famous interview, and Oprah was reportedly displeased with Meghan's surprise appearance at what was supposed to be Harry's moment. Oprah, notably absent from promoting the event on her social media, reportedly felt overshadowed by Meghan's actions, fueling speculation about a rift. Public and media reactions have been mixed, with some believing Meghan's appearance was a strategic move to reclaim attention, while others see it as a misstep that may have strained her relationship with Oprah. The Instagram account for the bookstore made no mention of Oprah's involvement, further suggesting that the event did not go as planned. Paula M. criticizes the media for failing to provide a full account of what transpired, accusing them of merely recycling PR narratives pushed by Meghan's team. What was intended to be a celebration of Prince Harry's memoir and Oprah's involvement at Godmother's bookstore turned into a stage for Meghan Markle's controversial appearance. Paula M.'s video sheds light on the confusion, drama, and the media's role in perpetuating a misleading narrative. The true nature of Meghan's role and her relationship with Oprah remains speculative, with fans and critics alike analyzing every detail. It appears Meghan Markle's dazzling star power. The wife of Prince William is the top style icon of the British royal family. Over the years at the palace, the Duchess of Cambridge has mastered the strict dress codes and limitations. Yet she wouldn't have so many admirers if she didn't occasionally break the rigid protocol. Sometimes, Kate Middleton's outfits seem to teeter on the edge. The newly married wife of the heir to the throne made a misstep during her very first outing with William's royal grandmother. Kate chose an elegant suit, but broke a fundamental royal taboo showing bare knees. While it wasn't too noticeable when walking, the length of her skirt was deemed inappropriately short when she sat down. However, the former student, who had just joined the royal family, was quickly forgiven. Besides, the Queen's presence placed her beyond suspicion. One of the most provocative appearances by the Duchess came at an event at the Royal Albert Hall in honor of Team GB in 2012. Kate wore a dress by her favorite designer, Jenny Packham, featuring a neckline deemed unsuitable for royals. The bodice, short sleeves, and back were made of sheer lace. The future queen boldly showcased her decision to forgo a bra for the occasion. Many stars love floor-length dresses with daring side slits, which allow them to strike a dramatic pose on the red carpet and reveal their leg. Even Kate succumbed to the temptation once. She wore a cream-colored dress by Roland Mouret to the 30 Club event at Claridge's Hotel in 2012. While tasteful and dignified, Kate's graceful legs were occasionally revealed as she walked. Another favorite trick of Hollywood divas is dresses with exposed shoulders, a style also banned by royal protocol. But during a visit to the US, in 2014, Kate decided it was the perfect opportunity for a daring experiment. She opted for an off-the-shoulder evening gown with a bold neckline and no traditional bra. The London guest outshone many starlets at the dinner honoring St. Andrew's 600th anniversary in New York. During the same trip, Kate showcased another bit of rebellion. Her total black ensemble appeared perfectly appropriate. However, the dress length was unsuitable for royals. Thick black tights were her saving grace. The Duchess of Cambridge attended the Autumn Gala against drug addiction at El Anima restaurant in 2014. For the occasion, she wore a stunning black dress by Alice Temperley. The transparent panels and delicate fabric of the bodice worked against her, revealing contrasting undergarments. Here's further proof that royal protocols exist for a reason. During a tour of Australia in 2014 with Prince William and their one-year-old son George, Kate descended the plane stairs when a gust of wind lifted the modest slit of her vibrant yellow dress, revealing more than intended. This is the outfit that caused the most stir for Prince William's wife. A pale blue dress by Jenny Packham with a double-skirt mini and maxi was worn by the Duchess at the 2014 Photographer of the Year Awards. While standing, everything seemed fine. But when Kate bent to greet children or walked down a long flight of stairs, her toned thighs were on display. Fans appreciated the view, though by royal dress code standards, they weren't meant to. After giving birth to 3 children, Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis, the Duchess seemingly became more conservative with her wardrobe choices. But what can you do when you have a sculpted figure and an irresistible urge to look stunning? At the Royal Variety performance in 2019, Kate indulged in wearing a daring gown. The top was made of sheer lace, and the bottom was crafted from nude fabric, giving the illusion that Kate was wearing it on bare skin. The open back proved once again that Prince William's wife was happy to go without a bra. Her husband seems to approve. Meghan Markle is at it again with her latest drama. This time spinning a tale about her supposed struggle with being unnoticed in New York City. It seems her ability to turn everyday experiences into grand sagas knows no limits. Our story begins with Meghan's trip to the Big Apple in September 2019. According to her, sneaking into New York incognito was a huge deal, involving a cap and keeping her head down. She made it sound like a covert mission straight out of a spy thriller. This revelation came during a recent event at the opening of Godmother's bookshop in Summerland, where Meghan once again managed to grab the microphone and make the moment about her. In her latest sympathy bid, Meghan claimed that a bookstore was her sanctuary of safety from the dangers of being an unrecognized entity. Let's not forget the real details of her trip, though she flew from London on September 6 and was spotted at Moto Yogurt in the West Village, just before attending the US Open finals to support Serena Williams. Despite all that, Meghan insists a fleeting bookstore visit was the highlight of her trip. Perhaps she was so absorbed in a book that she forgot to explore the city. Just a thought. Speaking of Serena, There's a twist. Rumor has it she wasn't thrilled by Meghan's presence at the US Open. Williams had already lost at Wimbledon that year with Meghan in the stands, and history repeated itself as she lost again, this time to Bianca Andreescu. Maybe Meghan's support was more of a jinx than a blessing. And to top it all off, Vogue's Anna Wintour was seated right behind Meghan during the match. Despite rubbing elbows with fashion royalty, Meghan still didn't get that coveted Met Gala invite. It seems even her proximity to fashion's elite couldn't secure her a spot at the big event. But the real kicker: Meghan's trip to New York coincided with a time when she and Prince Harry told the late Queen they were too busy to visit her at Balmoral. While Harry stayed home with their newborn, Meghan jetted off to New York. And let's not forget the rumors about her passport, one of many trips she allegedly took without proper documentation. Dragging up this tale from 2019, Meghan's complaints seem like an attempt to frame her New York adventure as a monumental personal sacrifice. Newsflash, Meghan, no one was really looking for you. Your presence or lack thereof barely registers in the city's daily whirlwind. Her dramatic retelling of sneaking around New York City only highlights her relentless craving for attention. Whether it's crafting stories about secret missions or casting a bookstore as a fortress of solitude, Meghan's need for the spotlight seems insatiable. The world was left in shock when Queen Camilla was forced to drop the prestigious title of Queen, and the source of this decision wasn't the public or a scandal, but rather her own husband, King Charles. In an unexpected move, King Charles decided that Camilla should relinquish the title that she had held for a brief time. Why would a couple who had endured so much together, overcoming public scrutiny and personal challenges, make such a drastic decision? Royal titles are deeply steeped in centuries of tradition, power, and duty, so this news naturally sent waves through the world. Let's delve deeper into the royal intrigue behind this surprising event and explore the factors that led to Queen Camilla stepping down from her title. To fully grasp the weight of this decision, it's important to understand the history and responsibilities tied to royal titles. Being queen is not merely about wearing a crown or living a life of luxury. It is a role burdened with immense responsibility, diplomatic, ceremonial, and social duties that are crucial to the functioning of the British monarchy. Queen Camilla, like her predecessors, was well aware of these duties. Over the years, she had become a central figure in the royal family, gradually winning the public's respect after years of controversy. The Queen's role, while appearing glamorous, is incredibly demanding, which raises the question: was it this weight of expectations that led to Camilla giving up the title, or was there a deeper, more personal reason? Before we dissect the shock of this event, it's worth revisiting Camilla's tumultuous journey to becoming queen. Her path was far from easy. Initially, she was cast as a villain in the royal love triangle involving the late Princess Diana, a figure who was adored by the public. Camilla was often seen as the other woman disrupting what many saw as a fairy tale marriage between Diana and Charles. For years, she was a highly controversial figure. However, through a combination of charitable work and steadfast support of King Charles, Camilla gradually transformed her public image. She won over much of the British public and earned her place as queen consort. Given this hard-fought victory, why would she give it up? Was the system too rigid, or was there a more personal element at play? The central question is why King Charles, after decades of standing by Camilla, would request such a change. There are many theories. One possibility is that this was a move aimed at modernizing the monarchy. King Charles has expressed a desire for a more streamlined, cost-effective royal family. Perhaps the queen title, associated with centuries of tradition, was too firmly tied to the past, and Charles wanted to present a more modern face for the monarchy. Alternatively, could it be that Camilla herself asked for this change? The pressure of being compared to beloved former queens like Queen Elizabeth II may have been overwhelming. Perhaps she felt more comfortable in a supportive role, away from the constant spotlight. Even royal couples face doubts and challenges, just like any other relationship, and this decision could have been a deeply personal one between husband and wife, rather than a formal royal decree. Stepping into a role that the world has already defined for someone else is no easy task. For Camilla, this meant assuming a title and responsibilities that the public had once reserved for Diana, the people's princess. But many of us can relate to this kind of pressure. In our personal or professional lives, we often face the burden of living up to expectations placed upon us by society, family, or even ourselves. Camilla's decision to step back from the queen title offers a rare glimpse into a truth we all grapple with sometimes. In order to preserve our well-being, we need to let go of what others expect from us and make decisions that are true to who we are. Have you ever made a decision that defied everyone's expectations of you? How did it feel to take that step, and what was the outcome? There is an important lesson to be learned from Camilla's decision. Just because you can do something doesn't always mean you should. Yes, Camilla had the queen title, but did it truly serve her or the monarchy? By relinquishing the title, she may actually be positioning herself for a more powerful role. Without the constraints of the queen title, Camilla could focus on causes she is truly passionate about, such as literacy and supporting victims of domestic violence, issues she has championed for years. Free from the pomp and ceremony that comes with being queen, Camilla could now pour her energy into these causes without the distractions of royal protocol. There is also speculation that this move is part of a broader effort to rebrand the monarchy. King Charles has been clear about his desire for a royal family that is less about titles and more about substance and action. By stepping back from the queen title, Camilla could be seen as a more relatable figure, emphasizing humility and service over grandeur. In a world that increasingly values authenticity, this could be a very strategic decision for the royal family's image moving forward. The question remains, was this the right decision, and for whom? Some may see it as a loss of status for Camilla, while others may view it as an empowering move that reflects the evolving nature of royalty in the modern world. Titles have long defined the British monarchy, but public opinion has shifted over time. What was once seen as a symbol of power and status may now be viewed as a relic of the past. This decision could be a masterstroke of strategy, ensuring the survival of the monarchy by adapting to the times. Camilla's decision to relinquish the queen title is undoubtedly surprising, but it is also indicative of the royal family's need to adapt in order to stay relevant. As King Charles navigates the monarchy through uncharted waters, it's clear that even the most established institutions must evolve. As the monarchy continues to change, so too will the public's perception of power, tradition, and responsibility. Camilla's decision to let go of her queen title serves as a powerful reminder to us all about the importance of authenticity and finding one's true place, even if that means stepping away from prestigious titles. So, what's your take? Should royal traditions remain sacred, or is it time for a more modern approach to the monarchy? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and let's continue the conversation. What do you think about Camilla's decision to drop the queen title? Was it a strategic move or a personal necessity? Comment below and share your thoughts on what this means for the future of the British monarchy. And don't forget to share this article with others who are curious about the next chapter for the royal family. The British monarchy is steeped in tradition, with a history stretching back centuries. Royals have often followed these traditions, sometimes at great personal cost. When Queen Camilla was crowned, many saw it as the end of a long saga. She had finally claimed her place beside King Charles after years of being seen as an outsider. But by stepping back from the title, she has sparked a new conversation about the place of tradition in today's world. Should tradition evolve with changing values? Or are there elements of the past that must be preserved? King Charles has long expressed a desire to modernize the monarchy. Camilla's decision to step back from the queen title could be part of this strategy. Rather than clinging to old titles, Charles and Camilla may be focusing more on actions and causes that resonate with the public. Camilla's decision feels different from previous moments of royal adaptation. It seems more deliberate, more strategic, and it may very well reshape the public's understanding of what it means to be part of the royal family. This story isn't just about royal titles, it's about personal choices. Sometimes the bravest thing we can do is let go. Camilla's decision is a reminder that sometimes the most powerful move is to walk away from something, even when it carries so much weight. This choice could be an inspiration to anyone who is struggling with living up to others' expectations. Next time you're faced with a tough decision, think of Queen Camilla. She chose to let go of the queen title, finding a role that felt more authentic to her. How can you apply her wisdom to your own life? When the news broke, people around the world reacted in different ways. Some saw it as a positive step, while others worried about the implications for royal tradition. What does this mean for the future of royal titles? Could other members of the royal family follow in Camilla's footsteps? It's clear that Camilla's decision marks a significant shift in how we view royalty. In an age where individuality and authenticity are increasingly valued, Camilla's move may have been the perfect reflection of these changing times. As Camilla steps back from her queen title, her future is filled with possibilities. She can now focus on the causes that matter most to her, away from the comparisons to past queens. By relinquishing the ceremonial title, she may be taking on a quieter yet more impactful role within the royal family. Reflecting on Camilla's decision, it's clear that this marks the beginning of a new era for the royal family. As they continue to adapt to the modern world, this moment will likely be remembered as a turning point. It is a reminder that even in the face of centuries-old tradition, change is possible. Welcome to our unique and captivating channel, where we are delighted to share the freshest, most unusual, and little-known stories about Catherine, Princess of Wales, along with the intricate dynamics of her royal family. Today, we invite you to dive into an exciting piece of news that has drawn the attention of many fans and monarchy watchers. Many were pleasantly surprised when Princess Catherine made a sensational statement revealing a special message from the late Queen Elizabeth, a revelation that has significantly impacted Queen Camilla and possibly altered the internal relations within the royal family. According to a very reliable source, Queen Elizabeth expressed her long-awaited and sincere wish to see Princess Catherine not just as a queen consort like Camilla, but as a fully fledged queen. This remarkable news, insiders say, caused confusion and possibly even anxiety for Queen Camilla during the recently held summit at Balmoral, a location known for its special significance and importance to the royal family. The Balmoral summit became a platform for intense discussions and exchanges of opinions, particularly for Queen Camilla, who, if the reports are to be believed, expressed clear dissatisfaction with several previous decisions concerning the future of the royal family and its internal organization. According to sources, Prince William proposed quite progressive changes, including a review of all financial matters and the mandatory involvement of new family members in more active participation in royal affairs. This initiative, comprising extensive reforms, aims to address issues related to the family's age structure and the reduction of actively working members by the first half of 2024. Prince William's proposal elicited varied reactions, but Queen Camilla's opposition was particularly categorical. Informed sources report that she strongly opposed plans to exclude her relatives from receiving royal funding and to transfer responsibilities to the younger members of the royal family. The confrontation between Camilla and Catherine reached its climax when Camilla made an unexpected statement questioning Princess Catherine's readiness and ability to handle the role of queen. Biographers and historians have long mentioned the tension between these two influential women, highlighting just how deep and complex their relationship is. The challenges Camilla faced during this period of change were tied to her desire to maintain her family's influence within the structure of the British monarchy. The financial reforms proposed as part of the discussed changes suggested a reorganization of expenses by excluding some of Camilla's family members from the list of beneficiaries. For Camilla, this was perceived as a risk of losing the significant contribution and support her family has provided to the royal household for many years. Moreover, the transfer of her functions and responsibilities to the collective efforts of the younger generation was seen as a threat to her authority and role in the aristocratic hierarchy. Amidst this backdrop, Princess Catherine played a significant and key role, reminding everyone of Queen Elizabeth's wishes when the topic of Camilla's future arose. Sources close to the royal family insist that Queen Elizabeth expressed her sincere intentions to see Camilla not as a fully fledged queen, but as a queen consort. Meanwhile, Princess Catherine is designated to be the future Queen of the United Kingdom after Prince William ascends to the throne. This information reportedly struck Camilla deeply, leaving her with a sense of betrayal despite her dedication and significant contributions to the royal family's activities. A crucial element of these changes was Queen Elizabeth's wishes, which dictated important directions in royal succession. As reported by reliable sources, she always envisioned Camilla in the role of queen consort once Prince Charles ascended the throne. This position of the queen was further supported in numerous conversations during meetings at Sandringham. When the doors of Buckingham Palace reopened for a public event after a long hiatus, Queen Elizabeth made a corresponding statement in her letter in honor of her Platinum Jubilee. In this message, she expressed her hope and confidence that the people would extend the same significant support to Camilla in her new role as they did to her during her long reign. This statement was met with heartfelt respect and gratitude by both Prince Charles and the Duchess of Cornwall, Camilla. Such a deliberate step helped ensure a smooth and continuous transition of power, acknowledging Camilla's importance and granting her the honorary title of Queen Consort, while laying the foundation for the future Queen Catherine. Recognizing Queen Elizabeth's significance for Princess Catherine's future role also involved numerous pieces of advice and guidance generously shared by the Queen. Memories of their close relationship come to life, akin to memories of frequent tea gatherings and visits that strengthened their special connection. While William and Catherine resided in Kensington Palace near Buckingham, over the years, through her demonstration of dedication, Catherine has gained recognition for her achievements within the royal family. In 2019, the acknowledgement of her efforts became evident when she was awarded the title of Dame Grand Cross of the Royal Victorian Order, symbolizing her deep involvement in the royal family's life. However, it was the small, heartfelt gestures from the Queen that left the most mark on Catherine. She still recalls how her Christmas gift, a homemade chutney she prepared with special care, impressed the Queen. Their mutual attention to wardrobe choices also did not go unnoticed. Queen Elizabeth and Princess Catherine always strived for a delicate balance between elegance and restraint, advocating for style perspectives akin to her predecessor. Catherine continues to value practicality and timeless refinement, solidifying her place in the history of royal fashion and legacy. Photo enthusiasts and their journey in art share a profound connection between Queen Elizabeth and Princess Catherine. Both have an incredible passion for photography, which is not only a hobby but also an important part of their public image. The Queen began her interest in photography with a box Brownie camera she received in childhood, serving as her window into the world of art. Catherine is also deeply passionate about this activity and considers herself a true amateur photographer. Her love for photography was especially prominent during the pandemic when she led the Hold Still project organized by the National Portrait Gallery. This project encouraged hundreds of citizens to send in their photos, creating a unique and poignant chronicle of life in the UK during challenging times, serving as symbols of comfort and resilience during historical hardship. Queen Elizabeth and Princess Catherine became true symbols of comfort and hope for the nation. When World War II shook the world, the Queen addressed the people with speeches, inspiring and uplifting their spirits. The modern-day equivalent of this generosity is Catherine, who, through leading charitable initiatives, provided substantial support to medical staff on the front lines of the pandemic. The early years of Elizabeth's marriage, full of happiness and simplicity, served as a model that inspired William and Catherine to live similarly. Soon after their 2011 wedding, the couple found their place on the Isle of Anglesey, where William served as a search and rescue pilot, enjoying the tranquility and simplicity of life together. The public reaction and expert opinion regarding the news of Catherine's potential ascension to the throne elicited enthusiastic approval from the general public, who see it as a symbolic continuation of Queen Elizabeth's legacy. Experts suggest that Catherine's closeness to the Queen and her commitment to royal duties make her an ideal candidate for the role of future Queen. With her modern outlook and accessibility, Catherine seamlessly fits into the timeless traditions of the monarchy, earning widespread approval and numerous accolades on social media. Renowned royal analysts highlight her skills and abilities, noting her as the natural successor to the British crown, given her close ties with the Queen and her status as one of the senior members of the royal family. Catherine's health and her preparation for a future role, following her successful recovery from cancer, have also become a topic of public interest. Princess Catherine is reportedly actively preparing for her future as Queen. Her guidance in this complex process comes from the capable and experienced Princess Anne. Reports suggest that the public was pleasantly surprised by this news and expressed admiration for Catherine's resilience and unwavering dedication. Her recovery process was successful, further cementing the trust and affection of the people. Catherine's ability to balance personal well-being with royal obligations is truly admirable, underscoring her determination and dedication to her future duties. Princess Anne's mentorship has proved invaluable, helping Catherine navigate the complexities of court life and prepare for the role everyone expects from the future Queen. The shifting climate of the summit at Balmoral revealed significant disagreements among members of the royal family, particularly between Queen Camilla and Princess Catherine. In this transitional period, as the royal family faces the need to adapt to change, the public remains optimistic that Catherine will lead the family on a new path, following in the spirit of Queen Elizabeth's legacy. The reorganization adopted at the summit marks the beginning of a new era for the monarchy, aiming for financial efficiency and the integration of new active members to maintain relevance and vitality. Catherine's role in these transformations will be pivotal, ensuring the preservation of the legacy laid down by Queen Elizabeth and adaptation to the standards of the modern world. The British royal family has always been under close scrutiny, both domestically and internationally. The intricate dynamics of relationships, traditions, and an innovative spirit all contribute to the monarchy's unique character. In recent years, Princess Catherine has found herself at the center of attention due to her ability to attract public interest and maintain it. One of the compelling topics has been her commitment to social reform and charity. Catherine actively engages the younger generation in discussions on important social issues, including mental health, early childhood development, and climate change. She has personally initiated several projects focused on supporting children and teenagers, creating platforms to discuss their mental and emotional well-being. These initiatives highlight not only her understanding of modern society, but also her willingness to adapt the traditional role of a royal family member to the realities of the 21st century. Catherine not only opens doors for discussing pressing issues, but also contributes significantly to sustainable development. Her collaboration with environmental organizations and her work toward reducing the royal family's impact on the environment underscore the importance of a responsible approach to ecology. She is not afraid to take on ambitious tasks, setting a goal to engage and inspire her generation to take action. Another area where Catherine has distinguished herself is family values. She maintains strong ties with her family and always emphasizes the importance of familial relationships in one's life. Her public speeches often include reminders of the significance of stability and support within families, which resonates with many people. Princess Catherine's dedication to modernizing the royal family while preserving traditions has drawn widespread recognition. The positive reception from the public and her ongoing support have played a crucial role in bolstering the royal family's image and its standing in society. As Catherine moves forward into her future role, her actions will continue to shape the monarchy's future and how the royal family relates to its people. This news brings hope and excitement about what lies ahead for the royal family. Catherine's ability to navigate challenges, foster strong connections, and inspire generations will undoubtedly influence the British monarchy in the coming years. Stay tuned as we continue to follow and report on the developments regarding Princess Catherine and the royal family, revealing more secrets and details from their intriguing lives. What do you think of the news? Do you believe Princess Catherine is ready for her future role? Please share your thoughts in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss our upcoming videos filled with royal insights. In 2025, Prince George's life will undergo significant changes that could reshape his child. Meghan Markle's foray into the lifestyle brand world with American Riviera Orchard is facing a major setback that could be described as a series of slapstick missteps. Her ambition to build a lifestyle empire is unraveling faster than anticipated. The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office recently rejected her trademark application for American Riviera Orchard, citing a range of issues due to overlooked details. Meghan now has 3 months to correct these issues or risk having her application abandoned. The rejection was detailed in a 48-page document, which highlighted several problems, including an initial shortage in the application fee that required an additional $700 payment. It seems Meghan's attention to detail didn't extend to the paperwork, possibly due to her busy lifestyle or lack of focus on bureaucratic necessities. The rejection also came with a list of required amendments, adjusting the identification of goods, meeting multiple class application requirements, and disclaiming Riviera in the brand name because of its geographical descriptiveness. In simpler terms, her branding attempt faltered because the descriptions were too vague and the geographical reference was deemed insufficient. The trademark application covered a broad range of products: cocktail napkins, pans, kitchen utensils, and more. Meghan's vision for American Riviera Orchard appeared to encompass a wide array of items, but the execution was less impressive, leading to a brand that seemed to lack focus. A source cited by the Express acknowledged that trademarking is a rigorous process and suggested that Meghan's challenges weren't entirely unexpected. However, the optimism for her brand's future may be misplaced. 5 months after the trademark application was submitted on February 2nd, and despite an underwhelming Instagram launch, no products have appeared on shelves. The application was filed under the company Know His Best LLC, registered at the same Beverly Hills address as Harry and Meghan's actual organization. It appears Meghan's haste to launch the brand led to a lack of thorough preparation, resulting in a disappointing outcome. Her Puerto Rico-driven approach may have contributed to the failure, as she seemed to believe that her personal brand alone could ensure success without the necessary groundwork. If American Riviera Orchard fails to turn a profit, it could lead to more negative press aimed at the UK, with hopes for a royal rescue from Charles. However, given that Meghan and Harry are multimillionaires with their own trust funds, any financial... Today we bring you surprising news. Catherine and Princess Anne were taken aback by Camilla's unexpected reaction to William's ambitious plan. An insider revealed that Queen Camilla's reaction at the recent Balmoral meeting caused a significant stir among the royals, particularly shocking Princess Catherine and Princess Anne. The meeting gathered key working royals to discuss the future of the British monarchy and address concerns surrounding Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's activities, as well as health issues involving King Charles and Princess Catherine. However, the meeting unexpectedly turned dramatic. According to a reliable source, Queen Camilla's anger was clearly visible as she struggled to remain composed while discussing Princess Catherine's role in the monarchy. This reaction stemmed from Prince William and Princess Anne's substantial efforts to reform the monarchy by reducing royal expenses and bringing in new members. A particularly controversial aspect of this plan involved removing Camilla's son, daughter, and sister from the royal payroll. Additionally, younger royals like Duchess Sophie and Princess Catherine took over several important duties previously handled by Camilla. Camilla was reportedly displeased with the decision to shift these responsibilities, leading to a heated exchange that stunned both Princess Catherine and Princess Anne. Camilla's harsh remarks regarding Princess Catherine's suitability for these roles left everyone in the room shocked. Queen Camilla has played a prominent role in the royal circle since her alleged affair with King Charles during his marriage to Princess Diana. In 2005, Charles, then Prince of Wales, married Camilla Parker Bowles. Royal biographer Christopher Anderson noted that Camilla initially viewed Catherine as an outsider and displayed snobbish tendencies. Anderson also mentioned that Camilla felt uneasy around Prince William and often felt uncomfortable in his presence. Since 2023, Duchess Sophie and Princess Catherine have assumed several important roles formerly held by Queen Camilla, including patronages and symbolic tasks vital to the monarchy. For instance, Duchess Sophie now serves as patron for the National Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children, a role previously held by Camilla. Similarly, Princess Catherine has taken on duties requiring a strong public presence and direct engagement, such as her role as patron for the Royal Foundation of the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, which focuses on mental wellness, wildlife conservation, and veteran care. Catherine's involvement in these areas is seen as a natural extension of her advocacy for mental wellness and children's welfare. The tension between Camilla and younger royals, especially Prince Harry, has been well documented. In his memoir, Spare, Prince Harry described how he urged his father to reconsider marrying Camilla and accused her of spreading false stories about him and the royal family to the press. Tensions resurfaced when Prince William removed Camilla's sister, Annabel Elliot, from the Duchy of Cornwall payroll in July, a move intended to assert control over his staff. Princess Anne, known for her pragmatic approach and dedication to the monarchy, has supported Princess Catherine in taking on these royal duties. Anne's relationship with Camilla has grown more strained over time. Initially, Anne found Camilla's presence unsettling and strongly opposed her receiving the title of Queen Consort. However, their relationship has improved as Anne recognized Camilla's commitment to her royal duties. Despite this, the latest outburst at Balmoral has rekindled tensions, leaving Princess Catherine and Princess Anne in a state of shock. Princess Catherine, known for her grace and composure, was reportedly deeply affected by Camilla's remarks. Insiders say Catherine was emotionally distressed by the Queen Consort's outburst, which appeared to undermine her dedicated efforts. Princess Anne, a steadfast supporter of the monarchy, was also taken aback by Camilla's reaction. Anne has always understood the importance of unity within the royal circle and supported Catherine's new roles, believing that the younger generation should help shape the monarchy's future. Prince William, who is fiercely protective of his wife, was reportedly very upset by Camilla's comments. While he has maintained a respectful relationship with his stepmother, this incident tested his patience. Royal experts suggest that William's desire for a more streamlined and efficient monarchy motivated his decision to redistribute responsibilities from Camilla to the younger royals. Public opinion on this matter is divided. Princess Catherine has received widespread support for her commitment to modernizing the monarchy, with many praising her poise in handling the situation. Experts have weighed in, with some suggesting that Camilla's outburst reflects deeper insecurities about her position within the royal circle. Royal expert Richard Fitzwilliams speculates that Camilla's struggle for acceptance might have influenced her response. Camilla has faced significant challenges in gaining full acceptance from both the public and the royal family, and this incident may reflect her frustration. Others argue that reforming the monarchy is essential for its long-term survival. Historian Robert Lacey emphasized the need for the monarchy to evolve with the times, highlighting that William and Anne's strategy to simplify and involve younger royals is a necessary and timely move. Following the Balmoral meeting, it remains unclear how the royal family will navigate this recent incident. The future of the monarchy hinges on their ability to work together harmoniously. The resolve and determination of Princess Catherine and Princess Anne will likely shape the monarchy's direction moving forward. In the wake of Queen Camilla's emotional outburst, the royal family faces the challenge of maintaining unity amidst internal tensions. This event underscores that even in esteemed institutions, human emotions and relationships can significantly impact decision-making and dynamics. The monarchy's continued relevance will depend on its ability to balance tradition with modernity. The unexpected drama at the Balmoral summit has highlighted the complex and demanding situations faced by the royal family. Princess Catherine and Princess Anne were both shocked by Queen Camilla's sudden outburst, while Prince William's plans to restructure the monarchy have sparked much debate. Public sentiment and expert analysis underscore the need for the monarchy to adapt while maintaining unity. The royal family's perseverance and determination will play a crucial role in determining their future as they navigate this challenging period. Thank you for watching the video. Please share your thoughts and goodbye for now. As reports from British tabloids such as the Daily Beast and In Touch indicate, preparations at the British royal court are underway concerning the health of King Charles III and a potential transition of power. According to sources close to Buckingham Palace, the king reportedly announced earlier in February that he had been diagnosed with cancer. While initial treatments appeared to be effective and Charles responded well, the king's decision to share his diagnosis had a widespread impact. His openness in facing a serious health challenge publicly inspired hope and strength in many others facing similar battles. The king's approach has been described as inspiring, both because of his unique position as a monarch and his candidness as an individual. His willingness to share his health journey, many note, sparked increased public interest in support, treatment, and cancer diagnosis, highlighting that one can live fully even when faced with severe illness. These actions by the king showcased how treatments can lead to significant recovery and demonstrated resilience to people across the UK. In October, however, tabloids reported that King Charles had chosen to pause his treatment. This decision surprised many who had anticipated that Charles, like his parents Prince Philip, who lived to 99, and Queen Elizabeth II, who passed at 96, would have a long life. Yet, with his recent diagnosis, perceptions have shifted. As Charles ascended the throne in his 70s, he seems to be reflecting on his legacy and the limited time he may have left. This diagnosis, many speculate, has made him more aware of his responsibilities and legacy, which he is now focused on leaving in place. In light of the king's health concerns, the royal court has reportedly been preparing for the eventual ascension of Charles's eldest son, Prince William, the Prince of Wales. This would mark the beginning of King William V's reign. William's longtime relationship with the public and his prior responsibilities as the Duke of Cambridge, which included representing the monarchy in meetings with world leaders and royal tours, position him to be a well-prepared successor. In recent months, William has taken on more significant duties, and it's said that the responsibilities of the head of state are gradually moving his way. Furthermore, the British government revisited a protocol in April 2024, codenamed Operation Menai Bridge, which outlines the course of action following Charles III's passing. This operation includes official announcements, arrangements for a national period of mourning, and the planning of a state funeral. Preparations for this plan reportedly began soon after Queen Elizabeth II's passing in 2022, underscoring the diligence of the monarchy and the government in securing a seamless transition. Recent royal news also touches on Prince William's appointment of Ian Patrick, a seasoned diplomat, as his personal secretary. Patrick, who spent 8 years in the Foreign Office, is considered instrumental in helping William navigate his increasing state responsibilities. However, alongside William's newfound responsibilities is a heavy personal concern. His wife Catherine, the Princess of Wales, was recently diagnosed with cancer and has undergone surgery, followed by chemotherapy. She bravely announced in September that she had completed her chemotherapy treatments, a journey that she described as both overwhelming and transformative for their family. In March, Catherine first shared the news of her diagnosis in a heartfelt video, revealing a vulnerable side rarely seen. In those initial moments, she appeared strong, yet her voice wavered. Now, months later, she appears in higher spirits, surrounded by her family, her children George, Charlotte, and Louis, and, of course, William. Catherine speaks of finding solace in nature, spending time outdoors with her family, which has brought her a renewed sense of hope and optimism as she embarks on the next stages of her recovery. Meanwhile, there remains tension regarding Prince Harry's position within the family. He had hoped for a possible reconciliation with his father, believing that Charles's reign might bring a sense of unity. Yet, sources indicate that while Charles may have entertained the idea of reuniting with Harry and his wife, Meghan, Prince William remains firmly opposed. It is believed that William sees Harry's recent actions, public statements, interviews, and his memoir as breaches of trust that make reconciliation difficult. One aspect of contention was Harry's use of the nickname Lilibet for his daughter, which had been an intimate term for the late Queen Elizabeth. While Harry has made several overtures to mend ties, his relationship with his brother seems strained, with William reportedly feeling betrayed by Harry's departure from royal duties and his subsequent public remarks. Sources close to the palace suggest that William might feel the weight of Harry's absence more acutely now, as it leaves him solely responsible for many royal duties. In late September, Prince Harry did manage a private meeting with his father in New York, as noted by royal correspondent Harold Gran. This meeting underscored Harry's respect and admiration for Charles, although some within the royal circle remain wary of rekindling this bond, given the stresses surrounding Charles's health. Those closest to the king describe him as a loving father and grandfather, someone who genuinely cherishes his family. King Charles has often been seen interacting with his grandchildren with warmth and humor, notably sharing light-hearted moments with Prince Louis during recent royal events. This affectionate nature makes it all the more poignant, as some insiders believe Charles finds it challenging to face estrangement within his family, especially as he reflects on the legacy he wants to leave behind. This deeply personal chapter in the royal family's life brings with it a rare glimpse into the personal struggles behind the grandeur of monarchy. King Charles's health challenges, Catherine's recovery, and the unresolved tensions with Harry mark a complex period for the family, revealing the very human realities they face despite their royal status. Amidst these transitions, the royal court continues to prepare for a future that balances tradition with change, offering both stability and adaptation as Britain watches its monarchy evolve. You've heard the phrase like father, like son, but when it comes to King Charles and Prince William, that saying doesn't quite fit. Although they share the bonds of family and the responsibilities of the monarchy, there are striking differences between the 73-year-old king and his 40-year-old king and his 40-year-old son, particularly in their personalities, approaches to royal life, and visions for the future of the British crown. From parenting styles to views on modernizing the monarchy, join us as we explore 17 ways Prince William, the Prince of Wales, contrasts with King Charles. Upbringing. While both grew up with privilege, their childhood environments and expectations were vastly different. King Charles, as the eldest son of Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip, was raised under intense scrutiny with a childhood steeped in centuries-old traditions, In contrast, Prince William grew up in a more modern era, particularly after the tragic death of his mother, Princess Diana, who broke many royal norms. Despite his privileged upbringing, Diana ensured that William and his brother, Harry, experienced a taste of normalcy away from the palace's rigid environment, giving William a more relaxed childhood compared to the isolated and pressured upbringing of King Charles. Personality: King Charles is often seen as the quintessential royal intellectual, soft-spoken, philosophical, and sometimes viewed as eccentric. His interests have often been ahead of their time, whether in spiritual debates or environmentalism. In contrast, Prince William embodies a modern, grounded, and approachable demeanor, shunning elitism in favor of relatability, much like his late mother Diana. Environmentalism: for decades, King Charles was considered an eccentric voice on environmental issues, championing organic farming and sustainability long before they were mainstream.